still playing. Jen, do you have it open on your side?
Yep. Oh, to share this slide? Let me share it right now.
No, it's okay. No, but we're having a delay.
Oh.
We're having a delay. Do you have it? Do you have it open anywhere?
No, the actual stream?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have the stream open. I can see the stream on another channel.
Because it's
I see there's a slideshow in there.
Okay, but mute yourself because
it is muted. I don't have it on.
That's weird. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me see why this is happening. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, guys. We're having some technical difficulties. 1 second. Making sure everything is closed. Okay, how is that? Is that better?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, great. Sorry, guys. We had some technical difficulties here. And I'm sorry that we're late today. So I hope everyone is doing well. So I'm Lori, and this is Jen, and we're here to talk about from episode 2. We're already at episode 2. We're going on episode 3 very soon. And I thought this was a really good episode. I really liked the suspense of, are they going to find Jim's body this episode? I kind of thought they did. I didn't think they were going to drag it out, because if they were dragging it out, I think people would get really frustrated with that. What did you think, Jen?
I actually, I'm really kind of glad that everything's kind of rolling pretty quickly. I mean, we got the big reveal in the first episode. Now we finally get Jim's body. So we kind of already know from the trailer where it's going, and it's moving pretty quickly. And it looks like so far everything we've seen in the trailer has been in the first few episodes, which I'm liking. I guess they're holding everything like close to the chest for the ending, and no spoilers, no leaks, but we are trucking right along. So more answers. Hopefully to come.
Absolutely. Yes. Yeah. And it was sad. I mean, it kind of reminded me of the episode with Tan Chen, the second episode when they had the funeral and finding her body. It kind of reminded me of that a little bit. But we're going to see the funeral the next episode, probably. But it was sad. It was definitely sad. So let's say hi to everybody in the chat. Bill Chill is here. Hi, Bill. Doc, hi, Doc. I'm with Alice. Hello. Kelly. Hello, Kelly. And Samuel. Hi, Samuel. And Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. Let's see who else is here. MG Merkin. Michael Merkin. Hello. Who else? I don't want to leave it. Oh, Joyce is here. Hi, Joyce. Nice to see you.
And Benjamin.
Benjamin. Where's Benjamin? Oh, Benjamin Williams. Hello, Benjamin. Nice to see you. And B is here too. B. Hi, B. Okay. I think we're going to get started, guys. So I thought this was a good episode. I think the first episode, I don't know. I think they're very different episodes. The first episode felt different to me. It didn't feel like a typical From episode, because it was first of all, it was focused on the man in yellow and Sophia. It had kind of a horror element to it. Seeing him shapeshift into Sophia and her infiltrating everybody. It didn't feel like a traditional From episode, while this one did. Right. This one, episode 2, felt more like the kind of episodes we're used to.
Yeah, and I think that ties back to what we were saying, I think, in our last stream with that first episode. It really felt like there was a change and a shift, like the veil has been broken, something has changed. And if you're a real true From watcher, like I know our Fromly is, we felt that difference in episode 1. And you're right, we got it back. We got the regular From feeling back in episode 2. So we know that we're back. But that episode 1 for season 4 really shows us the veil's been broken, something has changed. We're at the beginning of the end.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
How do you feel about Sophia infiltrating? Because before the threat was external, it was outside of their little circle. It was the monsters are in the forest at night. They're outside. It was outside of the group. Now she's in the group. How do you feel about that?
Well, she's definitely that wild card. She's here to bring that chaos so they can, she can get the favorite part of watching them tear each other apart. But I actually think it speaks to how far they've come. I know that they're frustrated. We get frustrated with them. We feel like they're not communicating, but they, in their own little small group spaces individually, have really come along like pretty far and figured things out. And in figuring certain elements out and finding things out, they've actually gotten close. Too close, that the man in yellow has felt the need to come out of whatever hole he was like in, whatever cave he crawled out of, in order to stop them, in order to throw in that chaos, to be that wild card, to throw them off their trail. Because if you get them to turn on each other, they stop focusing on that external problem. They stop focusing on the monsters. They stop focusing on the entity and all the knowledge that they learn. They're willing to throw that out the window to tear each other apart.
So
They've done something right to get him to come out of where he's been hiding.
So basically it's a divide and conquer strategy, right?
Absolutely.
Because he figures if he can infiltrate, get them to turn against each other, he wins. He gets power over everybody.
Correct.
So it's an interesting way of looking at it. But it kind of takes away from the dynamic of the characters for me. Because what I really enjoy about the show is watching them communicate, the dialogues they have, the tension between them, the psychological stuff going on between them. And when you throw her in the mix, it kind of makes them all react to her, not to each other. And I'm not sure how happy I am about that. But we'll have to see how it plays out,
I think it's to remind them that they are like learning to live and adapt where they are, and they're doing it in such a comfortable way that they're getting by every day in this comfortable fashion, that they're okay with staying home at night and not going out, and the monsters really aren't getting fed or whatever it is, the reason why they kill people. So you need to shake things up a bit. And I kind of like that we're going to see, we've all fallen in love with all these characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if we've gotten frustrated with them, it's only because we see where their shortcomings are as a person in order to communicate effectively. And it kind of bothers us, but we can see the trauma and it makes us fall in love with each character even more.
Yeah, but I do.
Reality. The reality is seeing the good and the bad and the ugly of everybody. And I think in this season, we're really going to get to see the character as a whole rather than that singular perspective of a victim.
Right. Yes, I agree with what you said. But I still think that to me, the man in yellow, come on, Doug, in his yellow suit, he was scary as heck, right? He looked like, a typical, like a Freddy Krueger, like.
Yes, he looks a lot like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, like Jason.
But he looks like the actual actor that plays Freddy Krueger.
Right.
Like, you guys could be brothers.
And the thing is, Sophia looks like a little girl. She doesn't look very threatening.
Yes.
So, and that doesn't mean that she can't do damage. That doesn't mean that she can't play mind games with them or even kill them outright. Look at the way she killed the pastor. That scene was really frightening.
Mm-hmm.
So she could just start killing people. I'm sure it would be very frightening.
Well,
but I just think that I would have preferred, and again, maybe I'm jumping the gun by saying this, I would have preferred to see the man in yellow more on screen, infiltrating and maybe killing people, than to see Sophia for as long as we're going to see her. Maybe if it started with the man in yellow and then somewhere mid-season he changed into Sophia, that would have been cool. But I you know what I mean? I think we're missing out on Doug here and the man in yellow more. So
I do agree. I would like to see more of Doug than Sophia, but I think we're definitely going to get him in flashbacks. We need to find out where he's seen Julie before. We need to
right.
get confirmation on how Victor has that drawing. Was it his? Was it Eloise? What's the story behind that drawing? Because remember, he only draws things once they've died or once it's happened like for a while. He
Yes.
doesn't just retell the story once the story has unfolded. He
Right.
takes a while allowing for things to be changed because it hasn't really been told yet. And that's what I really like about Victor's story and his cycle. Things
Right.
can definitely be altered in that cycle because not everything was told. And things took a while and they've been drawn. And even if they've been drawn out, Victor's the only one that's seen it. He's been traumatized and he's buried these memories. So it is quite possible, more so in that cycle than in the cycle we're in, that you might be able to go back and change things. And that's probably how Eloise is gotten out, because I truly believe that she's alive somewhere, gotten out of that cycle and is story walking somewhere else.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Let's say hello to a few other people that joined us. Hold on one second. I see Heather is here. Hi, Heather.
Hi,
And there was somebody else. Oh, yes, Robert Saunders is here. Hi, Robert. Nice to see you. Actually, we're going to be talking about the Lake of Tears, and I'm going to show those pictures you posted in Discord. And I also have the map that's in Victor's peach truck, so we can also look at that as well. So we're going to talk about that theory also. And Joyce says that she voted for more Man in Yellow. Yes, exactly. We're missing our Doug. Okay.
we are. But
we really are.
Yeah, the fact that they have Sophia, though, I understand why they did it as well. It kind of reminds the audience of what hooked us into the show originally, which is that first 4 or 5 minute scene where you have this sweet, innocent grandma that just tears Megan and Lauren Pratt to pieces, right? Something so sweet and innocent as like an old grandma, just like something so sweet and innocent as a 15-year-old pastor's daughter. You don't really see the hidden evil that's really behind it. It's really a wolf in sheep's clothing.
And so I think the actress
bringing that back.
I think the actress is great, the one who plays Sophia. I mean, I think she can definitely scare us. I do. I mean, she did in the first episode, but I don't know. In this episode, I noticed like when she was like praying over the pastor and she smiled like as if to say ha ha ha. But we already know she's evil. I don't think we really needed that scene, And then when she was outside and Kenny hugged her, and then you see like her eyes make a weird expression, like she's looking up at Kenny like ha ha ha. I don't think we needed that either. So I'm just hoping that they don't go to those classic horror tropes. In fact, I was talking to Robert Saunders about this, because he kind of shares my view on this. And I just hope that they keep it the way it always has been, a psychological thriller with killing, of course. But I don't know. I really hope that it works with Sophia. That's all I'm trying to say. I actually would like to do a poll right now, since we're talking about it. How about I do a poll asking you guys how you feel about it? Would you rather see more Man in Yellow, or are you happy with the change with Sophia? How does that sound? Okay. So would you like to see more Man in Yellow? Let's see. Would you like to see more Man in Yellow? Let's just say, would you like to see more Man in Yellow? We'll say yes. And we'll say no. And if you say no, it's because you're happy with Sophia. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So now I have the poll up. Okay. So let's see how people feel about that. Let me move this over here. Okay. And let's see. So Jen has a slideshow she's going to show us. We're going to go over the episode. We're going to recap it. I'm thinking where we should start because we have a few things we want to cover. Mike is here too. Hi, Mike. Nice to see you. Joyce says Julia Doyle is definitely playing it a little hammy. Yeah, I agree. It could be part of the entity's personality. That's true. That is definitely true. Okay. Okay.
I'm
So
here for it. I'm here for it. I can't
you're
wait to
here
see.
for it.
I'm
Yes.
here for it.
So everyone is pretty much saying, yes, they want to see more Doug, more Man in Yellow. Absolutely. Michael says we're not dissatisfied, but more Doug Hughes is always great. I agree with you 100%.
I agree.
Maybe she has the Duper's Delight smile. Yeah. Hi, Pam Jam. Yeah, so what is this? Joyce says her behavior is borderline comical, in my opinion. It is, but she's supposed to be really scary. We want scary. We don't really want comical. If we want comical, we have Jade for that. He gives us that little relief every once in a while. But anyway, okay, so we have the results. Everybody said yes, they want to see more Men in Yellow. So, and I really hope that they do. I mean, I know I've heard rumors that you do see him again, but I want to see more of him, So what do you think, Jen? You think they'll give him more to do?
Yes, I'm more leaning towards us seeing more of the Man in Yellow in flashbacks or in previous scenes with story walking than so much in this cycle. I think Sophia is going to be around for a little bit. Curious, though, to find out what everybody thinks. Like, who do you think will sniff her out? Or do you think she will reveal herself based off of circumstances?
Well, we see in the next episode that I'm sorry. We see in the next episode that Julie gets into it with her, right?
Yes, that is in the trailer. That's the last thing that I have to show is the preview for episode 3.
Yes. So you're wondering how she's trying to infiltrate. Oh, I'm sorry, Anon. I just stopped the poll because Man in Yellow was a landslide. Everybody wants to see more Doug. Xavier Anderson. Yes. More in 6 through 10. That's interesting. Well, I hope that's just your opinion and not a spoiler. So we don't want any spoilers here. I just want to reiterate that no spoilers at all in the chat. If anyone has any information or you've seen anything, please do not post anything in the chat. Okay. Okay, and it's true. I mean, they are wild cards. I mean, maybe we're just speculating, which is fine. Okay, Sarah, she recognizes. Yeah, I can. One I think yes. I think Sarah will. I think Sarah already is on to her.
Yeah, I rewatched on the first watch. I was almost like, really? You're not like no voices are going off, nothing, Sarah, no bells. But on the second rewatch and then on the third, the way Sarah is like eyeing her up and silently watching her, I feel like she knows something's off. She's just being quiet about it. I mean, who's she really going to share and tell? She doesn't really get along with anybody. She doesn't have any proof or evidence to actually do anything about it. So I think she's just like laying back in the cut and just watching and seeing. And I already feel now that I've watched it, like I said, 3 times, I feel like she knows something's up and she's just seeing to what it is. Like something's definitely intrigued her.
That's exactly what I thought. Yes. I just want to address Xavier.
Off.
Yeah, Xavier, no problem. I didn't think you were spoiling. Yeah, I just wanted to make it clear to everybody. Please, if anyone knows anything, don't put it in the chat. But I know you're good. I didn't think you were spoiling it. But thanks for telling me, making sure that I knew. So yes, Jen, I agree. I think Sarah, I was watching it and I said, Sarah was too nice to her. And she says, oh, I'll go with you to get the eyeglasses. And I said, I just felt it. I felt it.
You know what sealed the deal for me when I rewatched it was watching her interaction with Acosta. The way like her mannerisms with Acosta are much more are just they're different. She already knows what she's getting with Acosta and like she just reacts in a more natural way. She's reacting to Sophia like there's still hair on the back of her neck standing up. Like there's just something off. You can feel it in the air, but she has no idea what that is. And I feel like she almost wishes the voices said something to her because she's like, something's not right, but I don't know what it is, and I have no one to tell this to. So I'm just gonna keep observing and see what I see.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do think that's what it is. She senses something and she's not sure what it is. It was interesting that Sophia wanted a new pair of eyeglasses because she broke hers, but she broke the lens, right? It's not like she broke the frame.
Right.
So what is she going to do with new eyeglasses with a different prescription, right? I mean,
I
to
have
me,
no
that's very
idea.
telling. That's also very weird, right? Anyone that
Yes.
wears glasses knows you have a prescription for your lenses. The frames, you can always get a new frame and just pop the lenses into a new frame, right? Like if
Right.
she broke her frame, that would make sense. But no,
Correct.
she broke her lens. So how is that going to help her? That's a giveaway to me that she doesn't really need those glasses.
Yeah. Oh no, it definitely does not need them. That's definitely part of the decor, the Sophie getup.
But maybe Sarah caught on to that.
I wonder because she was looking at her and she was like, "That's too big." Like she gave her such weird looks that I really caught onto her facial expressions after rewatching it. Um, I don't know. I'm hoping she caught on to it. I know that there's like a plethora of glosses there, and it's possible you can find a prescription that is workable for you considering all
Mm-hmm.
that's there. But she really went through what, two glosses, and she was like, "Oh, these work," and I was like, "Those glosses definitely mean something more to somebody." So I'll be curious to find out. I hope that's like, I know it's a small detail, but I hope it becomes something that we need to know. Like whose glasses were there? Why? I'm
Right.
hoping that there's definitely something behind there. We know in this show there are no coincidences. It's just a matter of when we're going to get that answer.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the frames that she picked were pretty stylish too. For a
Yeah.
girl who had like these really old-fashioned glasses, she picked a real stylish frame.
Yep. I originally thought they were Kevin's, but I don't think so. When I went back and rewatched the guy that let in Jasmine and
Uh-huh.
caused the Colony House massacre,
Yeah.
his looks a little darker black. They're not that brown color. So yeah, I've been going down a rabbit hole trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I agree. I think Sarah's suspicious. I do. Now, what did you think when she looked at the ballerina? When Sophia saw the ballerina?
oh, I've got some pretty good shots of that. Now that I've paid attention and honed in from the very first watch and on all the rewatches. The way she looks at it, she can't really gasp because it'll cause attention. But the
Right.
way she like puts in her lips, she's like, "Oh damn, man!" Like it almost. It reminded me of when like the monsters walked over and just kind of looked at Smiley and they're like, "Huh," but they kind of knew and then like walked away, almost like, "Oh, I'm sorry that you're not here right now, but you'll come back."
Right.
So and she almost like the way she touched the ballerina was almost in this like fondness. Like I don't know so much if it's a memory and maybe Sophia was a dancer, the real Sophia that lives in whatever cycle,
Mm-hmm.
or if it's the love of whoever the man in yellow's partner is, who was the ballerina and now is cicadas and needs to find another form somehow.
Ah, interesting. Now, do you think Marielle will become the ballerina? Because in real life, she is a ballerina, the
I
actress.
know, and I am thinking that she might. I
Mm-hmm.
Which makes me think if she would become the ballerina, then Randall could become the man in yellow, which was my theory. Like 2 years
Wow.
ago, I had this theory. I've since kind of dropped it and been looking more into it because I think there's more to it than just somebody just becoming somebody else. I know we have the reincarnation, but I don't think that's going to be true for every character. I do feel that Marielle and Randall have this special destiny. I mean, they were tied up in the chain in the basement. So we know that Julie is a story walker and we know that that's her power. But
Mm-hmm.
Randall and Ariel definitely have something. I originally thought there was past, present, and future, and that, Randall being the present needed to anchor Julie and Marielle. But now I'm not so sure. I definitely still think he's the anchor, but he might not have any kind of story walking abilities whatsoever. But he definitely knows something.
Yeah. I
Something
like I really like your theory there because I Marielle and Randall have a definite connection. Now you could say it's because of the cicada coma, they both were affected, but I think there is some chemistry there. And I think they may have been together in a past cycle. And I could see that happening. She's the ballerina, he's the man in yellow, or he's actually Martin, He could be Martin.
Could be Martin.
And Martin could be the man in yellow too, but I think it's Martin. I think Randall's more Martin, but I could see them together. Yeah, definitely.
One thing I noticed was Sophia's always doing something with her hands in a lot of the episodes. So I went back and I was rewatching because a good theory had come up. Since Tilly has just passed away, and what if the man in yellow has shapeshifted already and was really Tilly in some aspects? So no, that theory has been floating around. I had kind of thought of that and then heard somebody else say it and kind of built upon it on another Discord. So I was looking, and Tilly does stuff with her hands too. So I'm wondering if that's another connection. She doesn't do it as frequent and as often as Sophia, but she does play around with her hands the way Sophia does. No other character has done that. Like Donna's always got her pocket, her hands in her pocket. Sarah's always by her side. Like no one else really plays with their hands a lot, but Tilly does, and so does Sophia. So I'm wondering if that will, if that's a little bit of reinforcement for that theory right there, or if it's just that might just really be a coincidence.
So I'm going to do another poll, because based on what you just said, do you think the man in yellow has shapeshifted before into a character we knew, right?
Yep.
And it could be
one in the chat for yes, right? And put a 2 for no.
Or should we give like options? Like Tilly could be one. Okay, hold on. So do you think the man in yellow has shapeshifted before? Okay,
hey,
and then hi Amy, and then we're going to put down the options. So Tilly is one, right? Okay, who else could he have been? Tilly. How about Father Cottree? We could say Tom the bartender, right? Who else? Father Cottree, Tom the bartender. Well, anybody else in the chat? Anybody have any ideas? Who else we
could put Randall?
Well, Randall's alive though, right? Oh, unless Randall died and then they.
No, how about Martin?
Martin, yes.
Martin.
Okay, that's good. So we have 4. Okay, guys, so we're going to start this poll now. Who do you think the man in yellow has shapeshifted before? Do you think he has shapeshifted? Do you think he has shapeshifted, and who was it? Tilly, Father Cottree, Tom the bartender, or Martin? Okay. Let's see what happens there. Okay. Amy says the dummy doll. Oh, Jasper. Yeah, I like that, Amy. That's cool. You never know.
Oh, another one. I should have said Christopher. Some people were speculating online if the man in yellow shapeshifted, like had Christopher killed and then shapeshifted into Christopher, which is why he wouldn't go save the children in the tree, which said Miranda.
I actually, my video on episode 2, I actually spoke about that. I believe the man in yellow was Christopher in the other cycle. Definitely, without question. Because Victor said Christopher was so nice. He was a ventriloquist. He had Jasper. He was entertaining everybody. And then all of a sudden he changed. He saw the symbol. He wasn't nice anymore. And then Miranda told her kids, hide from Christopher. You have to hide from him. So people knew Christopher was a killer. So yeah, I believe definitely he was the man in yellow. No question. So far on the poll now, everybody, the poll is up. Tilly and Martin are tied. Father Cottree doesn't have much love, and Tom the bartender has 0%. Ooh. So we'll keep that poll open.
5, none of the above.
Oh, Robert, who do you think? Or do you think he shapeshifted at all? Or do you think it's somebody else? Let us know what you think.
McGurkin. 5, Clara. 6, the jock monster. B, seem popular. Both seem popular.
I like that. And I'm with Alice. She said, "Can I vote twice?" It's very like it's like a toss up. Like who could it be, right? Okay, now Tilly is winning. We have Tilly. Tilly's at 50%. Okay, Robert. Yes, I want to hear Robert what you think. Let's see, Heather. Tilly was definitely sus, but I think she was someone something other than the man in yellow. What exactly? No, no clue. Yeah. Oh, Ten Chen, Duck. Wow. I don't think she was Ten Chen because Ten Chen was such a nice lady. But if she came back as Ghost Ten Chen, then I might think so. Right.
Yeah, poor Kenny. No one's come back to like haunt him, neither his mom or his
Yeah.
dad. Oh, bendito.
Yeah. Right.
Bendito está solo. He's all alone.
Here, Robert Saunders, no one in this cycle. He has been asleep like the cicadas. That's what I think.
And that's what you had said last stream. I agree.
I think that Jade playing the song is what woke him up. It freed him. I do believe that. I believe he was stuck somewhere. I think he was buried underground. I talked about that in my video, that he was put there maybe by the boy in white. Somebody captured him and put him under the ground so he couldn't get out. But he was communicating via the radio, the RV, the telephone, pretending to be Thomas calling. So I think he was able to do that because he's using his energy. Right. But he's not physically present. And I think that's why he also killed Jim. And I do want to talk about that because that was the video I just released yesterday. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. The link is in the description of this live stream. I put the link in there to that video. I believe Jim understood the power of energy and that Jim was trying to use it to find a way out. And that's why in the first episode, when we saw the kitchen, the cabinets opening and closing and like a poltergeist was there, I believe it was Jim. I believe Jim was communicating with them. And I think he understands the way power, energy works in this place. Energy is what gives them the electricity. Energy is what makes things work in this place. So I really think the man in yellow killed Jim because Jim was starting to figure it out. That's my opinion. But we can talk more about that later. Yes. Go ahead. What? I'm sorry.
I said Polter Jim. I'm reading Bill Chill's comment. Great nickname. We love Bill Chill. Thank you.
Yes, Polter Jim. I like that, Bill. I'm going to use that. Ghost Thomas. Right. Oh, right. You mean the man in yellow? Absolutely, Doc. I agree 100%. He was Ghost Thomas on the phone. Yes. Absolutely. And when he spoke to Jim in episode 10 of season 1 on the radio, your wife shouldn't be digging that hole, Jim. I mean, that was him, right? Yep. So we see he's reached out, but this is the first time physically he's actually infiltrating. That's the difference. Okay, so the poll. Yes.
I like what Joyce just wrote. She said maybe the RV landed on the man in yellow like Wicked with the Witch of the Wizard of Oz, and that's why we hear like the banging on the bottom of the RV when they're there in episode 9. I'm just putting that part in, but I do like that the RV landed on top of the man in yellow like the Wicked Witch from the Wizard of Oz. That's cute.
Yeah, right. They made a point of saying that. How is that possible that someone's banging on the RV? So
yeah, I believe there it's flat.
Yeah, if he's buried under the earth, definitely. I fully agree with that. Yeah. So, okay, great. So should I close the poll now? Did everyone have a chance to vote? Because I'm going to close the poll. Right now, Tilly is leading. So the question is, Father Khatri, Tom, wait, Tilly hasn't come back yet. I wonder if she will. But Father Khatri and Tom, what is your opinion? Do you think that that's the ghost, or is that the evil entity, or is that the boy in white doing that? What do you think's going on there?
I personally think that I'm tossed between ghost and vision.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that it's probably, I'm leaning more towards ghost than a vision. Mm-hmm. And I do think that the spirits and like the actual energy, the soul energy, that spirits, the energy that your spirit has, I do think that they are trapped in from, especially if they had and played a specific role there. So I do think that they're trapped there and that could be them. But I think that they also can see things that obviously our characters cannot see. So the advice that they give them usually is not the advice that we're wanting our characters to hear, nor would we give them. but they have inside knowledge that they cannot reveal. So I think that's why they have such different answers that kind of seem either contradictory or
Mm-hmm.
not on par to supporting the character, whether it's Jade or Boyd. But I do think that that was Ghost Jim. Um, but he's going to have a much different relationship and dynamic. I mean, he's Ethan's father, right? We're seeing Katri and Boyd, and even though they were close, they just met each other not even 2 years ago there, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And when we see Ghost Tom talking with Jade, I mean, Jade's been there as long as the Matthews have been there. So what, like a month? And Tom died back in season 2. So you're talking about maybe a few weeks did they know each other. And you
Mm-hmm.
can kind of tell, like, they have this like sarcastic banter between them when they speak. You know, like Tom, bartender Tom's like always kind of, you know, ragging on Jade a little bit. And you can kind of tell they have like this love-hate kind of a barely starting off friendship that either one can annoy each other kind of thing. So I think that's why we see like such different dynamics. But
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think that that was Ghost Gem.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think it was Ghost Jim too. Jane 17E. Maybe the RV landed on Man in Yellow like the Wicked Witch in Oz. Yes, we were just saying that, right? I agree. Absolutely. Because he was under the ground, you know. It would be very easy for him to knock. But I
Right.
also think, hey, Dieter's here. Hi, Dieter. Um, okay, again, I'm going back to my video, but I think the suitcase, the Sophia costume, I call it the Sophia costume, was buried under the earth. And it was probably buried not too far from where he was buried because he knew exactly where to go for that suitcase.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's like he packed it up before he was put under the ground. He knew that was his escape route, that outfit.
Now,
He had it all planned out.
do you think there's multiple suitcases or it's the same? Well, we know it's the same suitcase that we see Tabitha find in season 2. So
Yes.
do you think that there are multiple suitcases that are identical, or do you think that that suitcase was moved and buried?
That's a good question. I was thinking about that. I think there might be multiple ones
Okay.
because that's all that was in there.
Right.
So I have a feeling there are other ones that are buried.
So I
Do
know
you?
that Kimberly and I were talking about this, that we think, and I think I mentioned the last streams, I think that there's like there's like a hierarchy to the monsters, just like
Mhm.
a hierarchy on a chessboard, right?
Yeah.
Not all the pieces can have the same moves or do the same thing. I almost feel like the characters are comparable, or not characters, sorry, the monsters are comparable almost to a chessboard. I don't really have too much proof of this, except for the fact that the man in yellow clearly can walk in the day. He doesn't have the same curse as the night creatures that we see in the woods. So I do think that kind of shows that there might be a hierarchy or different tier levels of monsters. So if that's the case, then I would think that the man in yellow has got a higher tier than our night creatures, and they might be enslaved to him or do his bidding or
Mhm.
follow his
Yeah.
command. So I think there's one suitcase. I mean, there definitely could be more, but I personally think that there's one suitcase, and it was packed up and told to be buried and moved in this one spot. And they've done this before, so you knew exactly where to go. But I definitely think that that case is a case that we saw in season 2, and that there's one of a kind.
Mhm.
But I could be wrong. I have no proof of whether it is or not. That's just kind of where I'm going with it based on my hierarchy.
Mhm. Yes. Yes. I agree. It's very complicated. That's all I can say. Let's go over some people in the chat, what they wrote. Let's see. I highlighted some stuff here. Okay. Xavier. She was looking at ballerina toy like we meet again, old friend. The nemesis.
Mm.
Interesting. Yes. She was very intrigued with that. Okay, Amy. Hi, Amy. Um, yes, Michael. She was wearing a costume, basically stage glasses. I love that. That is cool. Um, she must need those. Yeah. I mean, that to me is a giveaway. It really is. Yeah, and I was wondering that too, Joyce. Does she know whose glasses she picked? She probably
Oh,
does.
I think she does.
Hmm.
Like she was like messing with them, and even after she put them on, then she like cleaned them, and She was much more attentive to those glasses than the other glasses that she had, in my opinion.
Yes. And maybe she knew those glasses would give her a certain power, a certain edge.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why she wanted them. Maybe this was a plan all along. She needed to get those glasses. That's what I think.
If we don't know yet, but if one of the rules is that you need an object from
Yes.
a person before you can shapeshift, that way you can have seen it in order to shapeshift into it.
Yes. Yes.
Like in The Watchers, right? In the 2024 movie in The Watchers. If
Right.
that's the case, then maybe like she just kind of got her backup. Like even if she's confirmed and she runs into the woods, she might be able to run into the woods with those glasses, shapeshift into somebody else, and they wouldn't even realize or know it. They'd still be looking for Sophia. So I think that could definitely be a backup plan.
I agree 100%. I love that, Jen. I love it. That's her backup plan. If they find out who she is, she has the glasses, she'll just become whoever had those glasses.
Right.
I agree 100%. So everybody, please like the video. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to my channel. Now I was officially accepted into the YouTube partner program. So now you can hype my videos. Yay! So you can hype this video. You can hype the video I put out on episode 2. I would greatly appreciate it, because then the YouTube algorithm will understand that I make from content, and I will be showing up more in the searches, which is what I need. So that would be terrific. Also, being in the YouTube partnership program, I can now accept super chats, and I am going to be opening a membership as well. So if anyone's interested in helping me support the channel, it would be greatly appreciated. Making content, I love it, but it is extremely time consuming. Anyone who's ever made a video, I mean, it could take like 2 days to make a really good video. Downloading all the photos, writing the script, creating the voiceover, putting it all together. It could take at least 2 days to really do a good video. So it is time consuming, and I would love to spend more time putting out more content. I mean, like, I'm only doing 1 video a week right now. I would love to do 3 a week. I would do so many different videos if I was able to, to get more support in the channel, because then I could work less and focus more on creating content. So that's why I've decided to try and monetize the channel and to just put that out there. It is greatly appreciated if anyone can contribute. I would be so grateful. But again, no obligation, just to put it out there that this is my plan. If I could just put out 3-4 videos a week, it would be great. I wanted to do one on, I'll give you an example, on episode 2. The video I put out was primarily centered around Ethan and Jim. I wanted to do one on Boyd, on his conversation with Elgin and what's happening to Boyd and the way he treated Acosta. I want to do one on Fatima and what's happening with her. I mean, and then go into Tabitha, what's going on with her and Jade. I would love to break down all of these. I just need the time to do it. So
right.
And from my psychological take on it. So anyway, so thank you so much. And if you'd like to contribute, the super chats are on if anyone wants to contribute. And again, no pressure. Okay, so the poll. So should I close the poll? Did everybody finish voting? Do you think the man in yellow has shapeshifted before? The winner is Tilly with 50%. Tilly.
All right.
Martin got 38%. Father Khatri got 13%. Tom got 0. So Tilly is the winner. So guys, what do you think about Tilly being the winner? Do you think she could have been the man in yellow? Let us know in the comments what you think about that. Okay, let me shut this poll off. Okay, we're going to stop the poll and we're going to hide it. Okay, great. Yes, go ahead, Jen.
Oh, I was just noticing something that Bea had put up a little while ago. She said one of the stickers on the suitcase is also on the bottom of Henry's computer monitor when he looks up the missing Matthews family. What a great catch. I have not seen that.
Wow.
That's a great vibe. And that was, I thought it was B. It's actually Heather. Heather actually put that in the chat. My bad. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. But Heather put that in the chat. What a great catch. I'm definitely going to go back, look at it, and see what that sticker is. Probably go down a rabbit hole with it. But I am definitely going to look that back up. Thank you for telling us in the chat, Heather.
Wow. So basically, it's on the bottom of Henry's computer, and it's on the top of the suitcase, the sticker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And what is the actual sticker of, did she say?
I don't know. Let me see if I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I do have the pictures of the suitcase. I just have to find it.
Yeah, because that would be interesting. And also the calendar in Donna's room, somebody said the company name on there was also with Henry in the computer somewhere. I heard something about that too.
Yes, the what is it called? Rendezvous?
Yes. That's it. Mm-hmm.
Rendezvous. I do have a picture of that. That's in the very first episode where we see Elgin and Boyd having that conversation. You can see a really good shot of it there.
Oh, could you put it up, you think?
Yeah, let me grab it. It's in the other slideshow. I know exactly where it is. Hold on to find it.
Oh, so then we can find it later. That's fine. Hi, JT Moore. Say hello to you.
Hey, JT.
Okay. Oh, and Trey is here. Hi, Trey. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, please like and subscribe. We only have 19 likes, and we have about 35 people watching now. So please, everybody, like the video. Okay. So should we start the slideshow? What do you think?
Sure. Yes. Let me get on with this.
Oh, one thing I wanted to say here in this picture. Basically, Jim. Everybody kept saying, "Why is he looking away? Why is he looking away?" You know, and this is where I think it's different from Father Khatri and Tom, the bartender, because they were very focused on Boyd or Jay. They weren't looking around. Jim's looking around. The question is, why was he doing it? Was he thinking the man in yellow may come out of the forest? Did he hear that Tabitha was coming looking for Ethan? Did he know that somebody was going to interrupt them? Or it could just be that because he really is Ghost Jim, that he's being pulled in a different direction. You know, if you believe that when somebody dies and then they go towards the light in the tunnel, maybe Jim hasn't gone through that light in the tunnel. Maybe it's calling to him. So I thought that would be an interesting thing to think about. Yes.
Everything that you said is exactly what I thought it could be as well. And yet we don't know, but I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking like the last time he was in the woods in that spot, the man in yellow just appeared. So I think he's looking over his shoulder to see if he's going to appear again.
Yep. And here is the Lake of Tears. That's something else that we're going to be talking about in a little bit. But okay,
well, we're going to start off with that.
Oh, great. Okay, so just let me know when you have your slideshow up, and I'll put it on.
All right. I have it up and ready.
Okay. Move that. And here we go. All righty. So this is the Lake of Tears that I believe, well, we think Victor drew it, right? We're not exactly sure. Robert Saunders. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Wow. I did not expect that. That is so generous of you. Sarah told Boyd and Ellis that Fatima was missing and Boyd would not find her in time. Sarah also told Boyd it was laughing at him for freeing it. Right. Sarah will definitely be the one to tell Boyd that Sophia is evil or the man in yellow. I 100% agree with you. I think Sarah is very smart. Just the way she knew that Elgin would be manipulated by this place. She can sense that Sophia, something's off with her. And I think that she's going to know that Sophia is not who she says she is. And she's going to tell Boyd 100%. And what do you think about that, Jen?
I agree. That's why, like I said, on the first watch, I was almost mad. I'm like, you can't tell Sarah. But afterwards, I definitely thought that Sarah would kind of figure it out the way she was watching her. Like I'd said before, it seems more like she can tell something's off with her. But again, with this place, who knows what it is? She's also brand new. It's her first days there. But I think Sarah is kind of watching her and observing her because something is definitely off with her.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And I almost forgot that it was Sarah that told Boyd about and Ellis that Fatima was the one that was missing. That's right.
Yes.
And she
Yeah.
came and finished the job with Elgin and the screwdriver. Let me just tell you something.
Yeah. Well, she may take that screwdriver out to Sophia. Sophia's got to be careful. Maybe
Right?
that's why she wanted the new glasses. She had to protect her eyes. Right?
Yes. That's great.
And we have another super sticker. I'm with Alice. Alice, thank you so much. I so appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
this is amazing. Thank you. And Alice, anything that you want me to say, just let me know. I'll put it right up. Thank you so much. Any question you have, any comments you have, I'll put it right up. Thank you.
Ooh, actually, with Alice
Yes.
has a really good comment. I don't know if you
Oh,
see it. She has
where?
a family comment. It's the second from the bottom.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay. My theory, Jade works for the man in yellow. If I hadn't seen Sophia and Jade in the same place during Sophia's car accident, I would think Jade is the man in yellow. Toby had to die if Jade wasn't in Toby's car initially. Interesting. Very interesting. So Jade works for the man in yellow. Yeah, I had seen a post that you wrote, Alice, about that you felt that Jade was kind of evil. Wow. What do you think about that, Jen?
I don't. I had not thought about this. This is the first time that I must have missed it in the Discord, so I apologize, Alice. This is the first time that I'm seeing it, and I have to really process that and think about it. If I think back to Victor's cycle in the 70s, we were talking about how we know that Christopher kind of was really, really nice, and then he kind of went all mean and dark. And possibly you were theorizing that the man in yellow could have been Christopher. So if he did it in that cycle, I can completely see Alice's theory as being plausible if he did it again here and took over Jade in order to give misdirection. And especially because we know that Jade is a reincarnate, right? So him and Tabitha have a lot of knowledge and they have a higher stake in this. And they're going to obviously, hopefully, be the ones that are going to need to do something in order to move and progress the story forward with saving the children. So I could see that him, the Manuel maybe being or possessing or controlling him. I think that could be a possibility. I mean, if he did it with Christopher, he could do it again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. Thanks for that theory, Alice. Okay. Great. Alrighty. So Anon says, I don't think Jade is evil, but I don't like Jade. Yeah. Well, it's interesting. A lot of the fans did not like Jade in the beginning. He was very full of himself, very selfish, very narcissistic, but he has changed a lot, right? Wouldn't you say that Jade has come around a lot? He's become more empathetic with people. Like with Ten Chen, for instance, we started to see the change when she was praying, thinking of her husband. And then Jade was like, yeah, I lived in France and I understand what it's like to lose someone. So Jade started opening up about who he was. And he felt empathy for Tan Chen. And when she died, he was devastated. He really liked her. He cared about her.
Yeah, he really came around to the entire town after initially thinking it was like some game simulation.
Yes.
Escape room.
And I also liked the conversation between Henry and Jade when Henry was saying, listen, I need some advice about Victor. And Jade said, look, he's Tarzan. He got used to living in this place. He had to survive, and you're making him feel like an idiot because he doesn't know how to use a fork. I mean, Jade really understood where Victor was coming from. Very different from the Jade that first arrived there. So,
absolutely. He had very little patience. He has learned to have patience and sit with things. At this point, this place has humbled him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, and let's see. JT says Boyd was being so sexist in this episode by threatening Elgin, a kidnapper that has lost an eye, as opposed to protecting two women, Sarah and Fatima, that are murderers. Well, yeah, I think it goes back to the guilt he feels about Abby, also, that he couldn't help Abby. So he's trying to help Sarah. He's trying to help Fatima. And maybe in the next episode, we see in the trailer him speaking with Acosta. And maybe he realizes that he's trying to help Acosta too. So that she doesn't go down the same road Abby went down and freak out and start shooting people. That's why he wouldn't give her bullets back too. On some level, he felt she is a time bomb. So I don't know if I would say it's sexist. I think it's preying on his guilt. What do you think about it, Jen?
I agree. Yeah. I also think what we see in the trailer with him and Acosta, you actually see some like similar features between Acosta and Abby, which I'm sure really are going to wear on his subconscious. He's going to have that recognition, and he's going to be more empathetic to her. But I do think that JT kind of has a point. He definitely sides with the women, and I do think that you're right. It's because of the guilt that he has over Abby. He definitely sides with women because Elgin and Frank, right in the box, not a question asked, in the box. Right. Sarah, he gave a chance to, partly because of Khatri, but he definitely gave a chance to, and has like a soft spot because she's a female. Same thing with Fatima. I know that they're also family, but now we're going to see, even though he got really aggressive with Acosta, he's going to take a step back, especially when you saw the way Marielle and Christy kind of looked at him like, yo, slow up and relax. And even Kenny kind of gave him an eye like, too much. I think he's going to realize that he kind of, he had such an expectation for Abby and he thought everything was fine and it wasn't. And I don't think he wants that kind of guilt again on his conscience over somebody else.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And also, I think he does feel guilty about what he did to Elgin also. I do. I think he regrets it, but he's not going to tell Elgin that. He's not going to say, listen, I'm sorry. I bashed your hand and Sarah took your eye. I'm really sorry. He's not going to do that because that would put him in a position of being weak in his mind, and he doesn't want to come off as weak. So he wants to threaten Elgin and say, if you don't do what I'm telling you to do, you're going to be in big trouble. So, but that's his guilt too. I fully believe that. Heather said the sticker on the suitcase is front right near Tab's right hand when she opens it. Okay, the front right. On the monitor, it's bottom left, and the sign is next to the yellow Matthews house. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to look at that for the next stream and see if we can get those images up, and we'll take a look at them. Thank you. Thanks, Heather. Okay. Let's see what else we have. Okay. Anything in the chat, Jen, that stands out to you?
Let's see. Oh, let's hold on. It's moving.
Also, I want to say something that Robert Saunders pointed out. He said that, again, in my video, in this episode 2 video, I spoke about why Jim was taken out. And my theory is that the men in yellow, again, knew that Jim was kind of close to figuring things out. And he would be guiding Ethan. See, I think Ethan is the one who is going to solve the quest. Ethan is the one that understands the rules of this place. The man in yellow, he tells Julie at the beginning of episode 1, didn't anyone tell you can't change a story once it's been told, right? And then Ethan said the same thing to her at the end of season 3. So they're repeating the same thing. So a lot of people say, hey, are they the same person? Is Ethan the man in yellow? Now, I know there are some people that believe that. I personally don't believe that. I think Ethan is the salvation for this place. I really believe when Sarah was told to kill the boy, they wanted her to kill Ethan because he is going to solve the quest. He's going to get everybody out of there. So Man in Yellow thought, if I kill Jim, Ethan will be so depressed and grieving his father, he's not going to finish the quest. As Tabitha also will be so depressed. She's not going to team up with Jade and finish the quest, right? This is what the Man in Yellow was thinking. And I believe that's why he killed Jim. Now, Robert Saunders I like what he said. He wrote, yes, the Man in Yellow, that was his plan, but it's failing because we see in the trailer for the next episode, Ethan and Victor are going to team up. We see Tabitha and Henry going to the bottle tree. So, and then basically everyone is still going to continue to try and find the answer to get out of this place. So I don't think the man in yellow succeeded, but that was his plan. So Robert, shout out to you. Thank you. I agree with you. Absolutely. So let's start the slideshow. So, okay, Jen. So is your slideshow up? Is this yours? This is yours, right, Jen? Wait, I don't hear you, Jen.
Oh, yep. Here I am.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, good. Okay, great. So this is the Lake of Tears that I believe Victor drew it, or his mother drew it. It's interesting. Some of the drawings you could see are a child's drawing, right? And then some of the drawings are more abstract and look like an adult did it. So it's interesting. This could have been done by Miranda, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's done by Miranda. It looks too neat to be one of Victor's drawings with the shading, the way that all the lines kind of go in the same way coming up the Lake of Tears. Right. I definitely do think that it's probably one of Miranda's drawings, even if we've seen it in Victor's room or the Peach Tree. I think that she drew it with him because that's the vision she got from that place from front.
Yeah, absolutely. So actually, Robert, we're going to be going over the screenshots that you put up in the Discord now. We're going to start with that. So,
yeah, okay, so this is... I think the next slide is the theory that he posted in Discord. I have.
Okay, good. So let's see if we can make it large and we could read it on the screen. Okay,
there it is.
Okay, so he says, I have been discussing this theory. Whoop.
Sorry.
It's okay. I have been discussing this theory with Nick, but I believe the Lake of Tears has already been revealed in season 2, episode 10, entitled Once Upon a Time. Since the Lake of Tears is part of the mythos of the Norman fairy tale, the title of that episode seems very appropriate. It is difficult to see, but as Tabitha is pushed out the window of the lighthouse, we see a very interesting cliff across the valley. In fact, the cliff has 2 unique features. First, it is shaped like an eye. It's really interesting. And secondly, it has the number 37 carved into it. Now, let's look at this. So we're talking about here. So somebody put an eye in here to make it more noticeable. And of course, the tears would be like a waterfall, right? 3 and 7, it's hard to see it in this picture because
I believe I have a bigger picture of it. Hold on.
Okay. And then, of course,
there's a 3 and the 7.
Yeah. Okay. But it is kind of, I could see it. It is a little hard to see it though. I could see 3 and 7, but the actual outline of it, but I could see it. Yeah. Okay. So 3 and 7, could you go back to the other slide? I'll finish reading. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So it's shaped like an eye. It has 37 carved into it. I'm not sure why the number is not 47, right? But maybe that was because 37 resident souls are trapped there, and the remaining souls can run freely and from, like Father Cottree or Bartender Jim. Nevertheless, Tabitha mentions the water in the monster caves and questions where the water came from.
Yes.
The cave system seems to run under all of From and Lake of Tears. It is most likely underground. Now, that's really interesting.
Yes.
It's basically under an underground lake. So this is my theory that the Lake of Tears is underground by the lighthouse. And the cliff outside the window tells us exactly where to look. And the tears themselves are the waterfall. I suspect when Tabitha returns to the lighthouse, she is going to look out the window and notice this very specific detail, because the lighthouse light will shine directly onto this cliff face and reveal the Lake of Tears. This is just a theory of mine, but MGM's first painting of the lighthouse, released before season 1, might indicate the location of the Lake of Tears. Credit to Nick for creating my Lake of Tears images in the cliffside. Yes, Nick, thank you. So here let's see. Well, 1 second. I'm sorry. Can you gee, okay. Can you go to the next slide so we can take a closer look at the pictures?
Yes.
Okay.
There's the eye. The
Oh,
water.
hey, Robert said he just sent the picture of Henry's computer to you. The
Yes.
sticker is the hula girl on the billboard when you enter from. Okay. So he just sent that to you.
I
Um,
have
let's
it.
see. Okay.
I'd have to come out of the slideshow to put it in, but I have the picture, so I can stop sharing and add it into the slideshow maybe when we're done with this theory before we start.
Okay. Okay. Rick Costa. Hi, Rick. Yes, that's what we were just saying when they were underground. Tabitha said, where is the water coming from? So now we're thinking it's coming from the Lake of Tears. Dasha Barnes. Tabitha should not have dug that hole. And the house collapsed for a reason. Is there anything else underneath that house?
The
Well,
caves where the cave drawings are is almost directly under that house.
yes, that's right. And that's where the monsters sleep too.
And that's the monsters. But the cave drawings that we see with the wall, they were pretty much underneath the house. In the chat, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I know that you guys know we've discussed this before, but I'm pretty sure because when Tabitha falls, she stands up and Victor's waiting for her, and she's like, "Where are we?" And he turns around, and I believe it's that we see the cave drawings there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's
Right.
in a different chamber. I'm pretty sure it's in the same chamber from where the house fell.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Right.
is maybe the kids made the house fall. That way she can ankui down there in the cave. It just didn't happen.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. But I like whoever did Nick draw this eye? I think Nick did, right? I like the way that was done with the waterfall. That's really cool.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And where the water, where the crescent, the crevices of the eye or the corners of each eye would be where the 3 and the 7 are.
Ah, oh.
If I were to overlay it, I was looking at it. I just didn't get a chance to overlay it when I had seen
Wait.
this Discord. But the
Okay.
3 and the 7 should be in each corner of the eye.
So where would the 3 be? To the left?
To the left, and then the 7 should be where the like almost looks
So
like it's slant, but it's in the other direction. But the 7 should be in that corner, the other corner.
here,
To say
this
like the
corner.
7 over here and the 3 over here.
Oh,
the 3 would be
wow.
here,
Yeah.
and I believe the 7 would be right over here.
Okay. Interesting.
So I mean, if I go back and you can see, oh wait, I went the wrong way. It's the next slide, I think. Yeah. So the eye was like when we zoomed in, the eye was something like right here actually, or maybe the 7's in the middle actually, and the 3's in the corner.
Right.
I think that's what it is. I think
Okay.
the 3's in the corner and the 7's in the middle.
Okay. Cool. I like that. Michael says water comes from the same place as the wires. Incomplete plumbing. Yeah. Yeah, they could be electrocuted, right? I'm with Alice. If that's so, the monsters.
I really like Robert.
Go ahead. Well, I'm going to read Robert's next. If that's so, the monsters could be guarding the Lake of Tears. Now that's interesting. Are the monsters guarding the Lake of Tears? I don't know if they go out that far though. You know, maybe.
So I don't know if they're necessarily guarding the Lake of Tears, but a lot of people have resembled the walkers. You know, they have this slow walk, almost like very, very similar to like some of the slow walkers from like zombie movies that we've seen. But if you guys remember from when Tabitha got the vision of Miranda, Smiley went running. That was the first time that we saw them bolting.
Yeah.
And Kenny made it a point back early on, like in episode 2 or 3 of season 1, right after his father died. The next opening, right after his father dying, the very next episode, the opening scene, right, we see him like hacking up a tree and he's all mad and he's getting new wood pieces because his father's blood soaked through the wood. But he makes it a point to say, why do they never run? And he said, because they know that we have nowhere to go. Like we're enclosed is kind of the idea and the analogy and the metaphor that he's getting at. So I think that you might have a point. The monsters might know that they have to guard the Lake of Tears, or at least the faraway trees, to get to the lighthouse or near the Lake of Tears. And that's why we saw Smiley sprint. But what's interesting is if you go back and watch it, it wasn't really a faraway tree, it was a bottle tree, because we don't see a hole there. So we know that there's 2 different bottle trees and actually in from, not the ones that are outside in Camden that we know that Henry knows about. So there's really 4 altogether. But what if each one portals to the outside, or something is connected, obviously, or it's resembles or symbolizes the outside world, but one has a hole in it like it's a faraway, and one does not.
Right, exactly. It's really interesting. Now, Robert says the cave mural is under the Matthews house. And
that's what I mean.
Drawing.
Yes, thank you, Robert. Yes. I was going to say that the cave drawings are right underneath the house. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you for confirming and verifying. Thank you.
Yes. Thanks. Thank you, Robert. Well, he has all the answers. He's up on everything. He's amazing.
He is the man, the myth, and the legend.
Yes. He is. Robert, you're a legend. Okay, Bill Chill says, I think that running smiley could have been the man in yellow. That's interesting. Oh, I like that, Bill. Yes, because it was very different from what they normally do.
Yes.
Or the man in yellow told him, you better stop her immediately. So that's why he ran. You know? That's what probably happened. Yes.
Okay, I did get the first photo. You got another super chat from Robert.
Oh, Robert. Wow. Thank you. What are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you. If you go to the first photo, I posted of just the cliff side without the 3 and 7 outlined. You will see the 3 and 7 very clearly. Okay. Let's look at that.
Let me see. Did you post it and did you send it to me directly? Or it's posted. Hold on, let me pull it out.
Yeah, it's posted with the others, I believe.
Okay, so let me go back and find that real quick.
Robert, thank you. You're very generous. I so appreciate the super chats. And this is my first time getting them, so I am overwhelmed. Thank you so much. It's so appreciated.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's see if it does. It opened. I have the slides open in another tab, and because it's Google and it's live, I'm assuming I can enter it and it will just pop up where I need it to be.
Okay.
But I am waiting for it to open. It may or may not work. Oh, I think it will work. I see what slide I'm on. All right, so let me add a slide here.
Beehive Girl says, Beehive, Robert Saunders, you're a legend for knowing things. Nobody says that about me. It's not a competition, obviously, but you win. I like that. Well, B, you have some really good ideas too. I mean, I like the stuff that you wrote in my comments section. And Bill says, I believe you know your stuff. Absolutely, you do know your stuff. And then Robert says, oh, they are just being nice. No, we're not being nice, Robert. You really know your stuff. You have done some deep, deep analysis on this show. I mean, that is absolutely true.
It's doing that thing again. So let me take a quick picture.
So wait, could Robert just send the picture by itself to you in Discord maybe? Would that be easier?
No, I'm going to screenshot. It's because it's a web thing and not a... I am screenshotting it from my computer, and I'm going to add it that way.
Okay.
You know me. I troubleshoot things.
I know you do. You're great. You figure things out. You should be in tech, Jen.
So
that's going to be your next career.
Figure it out so quick. I'm like, I will not let this overpower me. I got this. And boom, it is there. Let's see if this will work. Let me adjust the background real quick. It is a quick shot of it. So, and again, I have a lot of windows open, so I did the best I could. All right, so let me come back to where we are, and let's see if it will put it in. All right, so
Okay.
no, it did
Okay.
not.
Oh, it didn't.
Let me. Nope. So let me just. Let's see if I can back out and.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Let
We're
me
having
see
some
1
technical
second.
difficulties.
Let me just refresh it real quick.
It's okay, Jen. If you can't, it's okay. We can revisit this next time. You know, it's fine.
If it doesn't come through, I will switch the screen to the other slideshow that has it on it, since I have 2 of them up. Oh, there it goes. Let's make you big.
Robert says that you already have it in slide 4. Do you see it in slide 4? Oh, did you lose it? I'll put it back up.
I did. Let me just.
It's okay, Jen. If you can't do it,
Share.
you know, we'll revisit it.
Thank you for being tolerant, chat. Okay. There. I got it.
Okay, great. Okay, so
There we go. You can put it up.
Okay. Okay, so Robert, this is what you're referring to. Okay, yes, you could see the 3 and the 7.
Did you see the?
Yes, there's the 3.
So you see the 3
clearly.
and the 7, and then the eye.
I see the 7 is here, right?
The 7's right here. I don't know if you can see my cursor.
Let me. I don't see your cursor.
Okay.
It looks like a cross, actually. It's interesting. Okay, so 3 and the 7. Is this the 7 where I am right now? Is this the 7? Do you see my cursor?
I don't know. No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
You see
okay,
mine? Yeah, you can see mine on stream.
Yeah,
See
now I see yours. Yeah, that's the 7, right?
7.
Right.
And then this is the eye. If I trace the eye, so the 7's right in the middle.
Oh, I see
and
it
then
now.
look over here.
Yeah.
This the 3. It's sideways, but do you see the 3?
Yes, I see the 3 very clearly. So the 7 is like right in the middle of the eye, basically, right where the pupil is. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yes.
Especially if I go back. So there is the picture now with the 3 and 7. Now you have much better context. And I'm just going to flip it back and forth. You can kind of see where that 3 and the 7 are. And
yes. Oh, okay. I see it. Yeah, I see it now.
Keeping in mind where the 3 and the 7 would be.
So we said the 7 is here. The 3 is here. The waterfall now. Where do we see the waterfall in that original image?
We don't. That's just going with this. You can just see that there looks like there are watermarks though that go down this.
Can you go back to the other image without the 3 and 7 highlighted?
Oh, wrong way. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so yes, you see the water here. Yes,
you can see the water streaks.
Wow, that is amazing.
Here,
yes,
coming down.
I see it. Amazing, Robert. Thank you. Wow.
The man, the myth, and the legends.
Yes. But what are those numbers there? Yeah, Bill, that's a good point. What are they? Because we're trying to figure it out. If it was a 4 and a 7, it would make sense, right? But 3 and 7, what? I mean, Robert did say that he thought it was the souls of the dead. There are 37 souls of the dead. It's possible. I also heard another theory that somebody thinks that the children, the Ankui kids, are buried under that lake of tears. So if that's the case, in other words, if they free them, if they find their bodies, they free their souls. And that may be the key to going home. Because if they're already dead, I mean, you're not going to resurrect them. But if you can give them a proper burial, then that may be the answer, right?
Right. Absolutely.
Okay.
All
All
right.
righty. That's great.
So,
I know some of the chat is having trouble seeing it. I understand, guys. I'm sorry. We'll see next time if we can blow these pictures up more. You know, it is hard to see it.
let me. Huh.
It's okay. It's okay, Jen. You know, for
Yeah,
next time,
for
we'll
next
see if
time.
we can blow it up. Okay. But anyway, there is a 3 here, and there's a 7 here. It's in the middle of the eye. Let's show the eye picture again.
Okay, that's it closer, but then there's the eye.
Right. So the 7 would be right here. Here's the 7, and the 3 would be in the corner here. Okay. So 3 here, 7 here. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now I see a wow from Amy. She sees it. Okay, Amy. Great. I'm glad to see it.
Here's the outline of the eye.
Hi, Susie. It does look like a captcha, yeah.
Yeah, it does look like a captcha.
Hey, Scarlett's here. Hi, Scarlett. Yes, psychedelic circus. Yay. Absolutely. We're looking at the Lake of Tears here. Yes. Okay. 3 and 7. All righty. So let's go to the next slide. Okay. Okay, so here is the lighthouse.
Yes. Robert had sent that in.
Right. Yeah, that's a great shot.
And if you see where it's pointed, I believe that's the theory, right? That it's probably pointed towards the Lake of Tears or at the Lake of Tears. Did we see it spinning around? I don't recall.
Yes, the light was moving. I remember. We saw the light moving. Scarlett's asking where the 3 and 7 was. Okay, let's go back for a moment. Okay, Scarlett.
So this is the original picture.
Yeah.
Right. So if you look here, there's a 3 here where my cursor is. It's tilted sideways like a captcha. Yeah. And then there is a 7 right here.
Right.
Right, where my cursor is. And then there's an outline of an eye.
Yeah.
Right. And if I come back to this picture, there's the 7. There's a 3. And then there's that eye.
Right. And let's show the eye.
And then it looks like there's water markings coming down this side of the cliff.
Right.
Which could be the tears, obviously.
And then if we go to the picture with the actual eye, so Scarlett, so the 7 is actually here, the 3 is here, and then these are the watermarks. This is the waterfall. Yeah. Now it should be 4-7, but it says 3-7, and Robert Saunders had this idea. It could be the number of souls that are trapped in this place. It could be 37, not including Katri and Tom, because they're roaming, they're interacting. But the other souls of the people there that died, including the Ankui children, maybe. So you could see the 3 here, Scarlett, and here's the 7, right? And that's the eye, right? And the eye is right here. Okay. All righty. He also said it also looks very close to the eye in the opening credits. Okay.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yes, it does. Actually, I have that picture somewhere. I don't have it handy right now, but next time I'll put that up too. Okay. Scarlett says that looks like a Styx LP. Yeah, it does. That's funny. It's so blurry on my.
And it's also like there's the way the V shape cut is in the glass, the iron outlining of the glass panels in the lighthouse, and it falls the way the camera shot panels into it. It falls like that's the arrows pointing down to where like the Lake of Tears is as well.
Right. We all drank the LSD water, yeah. Absolutely.
We found those magic mushrooms.
We're seeing 3s and 7s. No, it's definitely there, Pam Jam. It's just that it's hard to see it on this screen. It just looks small, But it's in the Discord, though. Robert did post them in the Discord. So if you go into, I don't know if you belong to my Discord, there is a link in my profile. So if you go into my Discord under the From section, Robert did post these pictures so you can get a better look at them. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, you were saying, Amy was saying, wow, to the cool ideas you guys had. Oh, thank you, Amy. So you still didn't see the 3 and 7 then? Okay. Yeah, go into my Discord. You'll see it there. You'll definitely see it there.
I'm going to post the link in one moment. So
thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. It is also in my profile also. But yeah, it's not in the description here. Pam Jam says, I think the Ankui kids are married under their stones they were sacrificed on. Interesting. Like the ancient stones the Vikings used to mark their graves. Mm-hmm.
Now, do you think that they need to find their bodies and their bones? That has to do with saving them?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think so.
All right.
Okay.
And we have the map.
Yes. And here's the map. Okay. Jen just posted the link to my Discord, guys. Please, subscribe, and then you'll be able to see these pictures up close. Okay. So, right. The Illusions, Grand Illusion LP. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one. Okay. So this is the map
here.
I don't know if can I make this bigger? I can't. I think that was as big as I can make it. I know this is really hard to see, guys. Again, we also have this in the Discord if you go into the Discord. But here is the tower. And the Lake of Tears, I guess, Jen, where would you say? Is it here? Is it here?
So do you see like all the arrows and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where the Lake of Tears are because you see water. It looks like there's blue here. There's blue here. There's blue here.
Right.
We have blue here. But like this cookie swirl.
Yes.
Does everybody see this chocolate chip cookie swirl? We were talking about this in a Discord. And we were saying
Susie
that
says she thinks it's a drain. It's a drain of some kind.
Okay. Like the plug?
Yeah.
Like for the flood that they would have to like unplug.
Yeah.
I was thinking the Lake of Tears would lead there.
Uh-huh.
I think the Lake of Tears does lead there. I was wondering.
I like that, Susie. Yeah. Well, it's not an itsy bitsy spider. It's going to be a huge spider. But yeah.
Oh, yes. But so I'm going to assume like we have over here, we have something, and there's different bodies of water. It's not just the bodies that we've seen. So, and we see the dates.
Yes.
Different settlements.
So MG Merkin says the Lake of Tears is the blue icon left of the lighthouse.
Right here.
Where?
Is this where you're looking up?
Yeah, that's where I think it is too. Yeah. Yeah, because here's the eye, right? There's the eye. Where is the 3 and 7? Mm-hmm. There's no 3 and 7 there, but yeah, here's the eye. Yes. And it's amazing that Victor drew this, okay? I mean, you figured he's been there how many, like 30, 40 years? He had time to walk around all this place and just draw this map. It's amazing. So Victor has been everywhere. Think about it. He's been all over here. Here's the diner. There's a motel sign. There's the church. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, he's been everywhere. There's the pool. It's interesting. I just realized this. There's no hotel here. There's no motel here. It's just the pool
there ever was?
Well, yeah. It's like, maybe not. Because he probably drew this map a long time ago, I would think. I don't know. We don't know when he actually drew it, but there's no motel there. Huh. Interesting. Maybe there was never a motel there. Here it says 1984. So this was another cycle that happened. 1978 was the original massacre. And then these are like markings where he was logging the weather. Cloudy, sunny, I guess within a certain time period. And there are a lot of mountains here. I mean, look at all these mountains. So it's interesting. And this is this the merry-go-round that the kids were using outside the Matthews house, Ten Shen's house, actually.
That would be some over here, right? Am I wrong?
You would think it would be here, but why is it showing? Maybe this is a compass over here. Um,
This, right?
yeah,
This
that's
is,
maybe
this
the,
is a compass, but it looks like the merry-go-round.
yeah, yeah. So it's a compass. So where is the merry-go-round here?
I
Here's
wonder
the
if they,
diner. Yeah,
I wonder if they spin it and they're just facing and going in opposite the different directions at all times.
maybe. Yeah. It's interesting. This map is really cool. Somebody on Reddit actually recreated this from the original map from the show to make it more readable, make it easier to see it,
More
but
legible, right?
more legible. Thank you. But and here, this is the bottle tree, isn't it?
This one? No.
That's not the bottle tree.
I don't know. I hold on, I'm looking. I wasn't looking for that before, but I don't see because there's a barn. And we
Hmm.
know that Henry and Tabitha don't walk far, so possibly there's the one bottle tree, but there's got to be another.
Hmm.
Where
Right
is?
there's the barn.
Hmm.
Interesting.
You see? Does this look like a spider to you?
Yes, I was just thinking that. It's like, what is that? I
Does
think
this
it's a
look like a
spider.
spider guarding the bottle tree?
Yes, I think so. Yes.
The one
Uh,
that's close by the barn, the one that we're gonna see in the trailer where
yes.
Henry and Tabitha are.
Yes. Yes. I think so. Okay. Susie. Oh, the real images. Yeah, the one from the show. Those images, though, are not as easy to see as this because somebody actually recreated this. They took all because they were all separate pictures, the originals, like three of them put together, and it's a little confusing. So, but it's just that it's too small. That's the problem. But yeah, it's very concise though. Okay, so what Michael says the compass is equivalent to one of Victor's drawings with the forest clearing, with a six-color rayed figure. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, we have to do more research on this map. But anyway,
Right.
it's interesting, to think that this is where the Lake of Tears is anyway. I mean, that was the point of showing this now and how close it is to the lighthouse. And I agree with Robert's theory. It makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
All right.
Hmm. Okay,
Shall we start
guys.
breaking down the episode?
Yes, let's start breaking down the episode. Okay.
In episode 2, Frey.
Hmm.
And we left off right with Kenny obviously passed out. We saw Sophia do what she did with the pastor, and that was the last scene. So we open up with Kenny waking up because he kind of hears a noise.
Right, right.
Now we had floated by the theory. Do you think that she put him to sleep, or do you think he just fell asleep from the exhaustion of the day?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm not sure. It could be both.
Yeah.
But maybe she did put him to sleep because she needed him to fall asleep so she could kill the pastor, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because maybe like when she held his hand praying, she was able to like get
Yeah,
him to get. You're right.
yeah, I think so. I think that's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Bill Chill said he thinks that Sophia knocked him out. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So do you think she also had a hand in waking him up then?
And Scarlett also thinks so.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, that's interesting. Let's get to that. So he wakes up and he sees the door is open, right?
Mm-hmm.
He goes out there and he sees Sophia out there and she's crying. Now, did she deliberately, why is she out there? Okay. Obviously she wanted him to come out there. Maybe
Right.
she did maybe she did wake him out of his sleep and then she just ran out there. Um, so let's decipher this scene. So then we see the monsters start to come towards them, right? So what's going on here? She obviously, if she's working with them, she called the monsters to come there. She told them to come there.
Absolutely.
Why does she want Kenny to save the damsel in distress, her? Kenny's going to save her. It's going to make him closer to her. Because I don't think her intention was to kill him. I mean, if she wanted to kill him, she just would have them go in while he's sleeping and kill him, right?
Right.
So I think she just wanted him to save her.
I agree.
To make him protective of her. So he will protect her, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be like her bodyguard.
Yeah. I can see him in not like a love relationship, but like a brother sister, like an older brother, younger sister relationship.
Yes.
Right now they have both their parents have died, especially when it comes to their father figure. So they're going to have a shared trauma together. And if the man in yellow already knows all of these things about all of our characters, he knows what angles to kind of work their way, work Sophia's way into them. So with Kenny, it's not so much of a romantic interest because there's just too much going on, and Kenny has more discipline, even though, we did see in the beginning, like there was kind of something with Christy. But at this point, I think Kenny's very disciplined. He's lost a lot since those first, puppy dog, like love looks that he had with Christy. So I think like he just needs somebody to entertain him and be next to him and be like around him, and taking care of his, like a sibling would definitely work for him because he's obviously an only child and now she is as well. So I definitely think that that's one way that he's working away. And I know like last episode, we were talking about the way she was like worming her way into Tabitha because she knows there's a rift right now between Julie and her. So I definitely do think that she's this wild card and bringing in this chaotic element, and she's going to find a way to get into each of them so she's close and gets them fighting possibly over her or her suggestions or ideas, and really get them to really, tear themselves apart.
Right. I like what JT Moore says. He thinks that Sophia is being like Acosta. She has to test her limits here to see if what she has been told is true. Yeah. And also, she's playing the role of somebody who's hysterical that her father died and she's not aware of what she's doing.
Right.
And I think it's just that she wants Kenny to protect her. That's the message here. Protect me. I don't know what I'm doing. Right. I'm grieving. And because he lost his parents, he understands what that grief is. He understands how lost she feels. Right. So he's going to protect her. That was the point of this, I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Bill says Kenny doesn't trust Sarah, right? And Sophia acts like a child, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, especially because she's supposed to be 15, so yes.
Right. Yeah, so he looks at her as like a little sister that needs protecting. Yes.
And he scolds her, right? He yells at her, and then she's like, he's dead. And he's like, what? And this is where she tells him, and look at her face. Like she is, I agree. Was it B that said it, or Kimberly said that she's really hamming it up?
Yeah.
She really does a great job of doing her best to convince and manipulate them.
And then there's that scene when she looks up at him with her eyes. I don't know if you have that slide. It looks so weird.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't have that picture. I guess I did not get it.
She has that really strange look in her eyes, like to say, ha, 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 kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
I like what Rick Costa says here. Some people think she was outside to get the monsters to put the ram in the bag and Jim's body in the barn. So she was telling them what they should be doing. That's possible because she obviously couldn't go do that herself, right? She's nowhere near there. So she had to probably communicate with the monsters to ask them to do it, right? So that makes sense, actually.
I agree. I think that's a really good theory, and I think that's definitely plausible and a possibility. Great theory, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it wakes up Marielle, and Marielle's like, what's going on? Now, I did you find it curious that Marielle didn't question like why and how he died? Like it was just that simple. Like, all right, he's dead, and then that was it. We didn't get Marielle's like why, what happened, how he was fine earlier, like nothing. Or do you think that's normal? Like she just assumes he had a stroke?
Yeah. I mean, she wasn't sure if he was even going to come out of it, right? I don't think it surprises her. She probably thought he probably had another stroke and that was it. Yeah, that's what I think. Okay.
And then we get this scene. I can't believe that Boyd was just sitting there waiting for Elgin to pop out.
Yeah, kind of makes me think of blind obedience. She is manipulating Kenny to take care of her and protect her. Absolutely. Kimberly, I agree with you 100%. That's exactly what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and getting back to what you said, Jen, yes, Boyd is just waiting for him to come out. He wants to scare the hell out of Elgin. And you saw Elgin's face. He's like, can you go back inside? I'd like to talk to you. And he's like, no, I want to get the hell out of here. I want to get as far away from you as possible.
Right. He literally made it the first light.
Yeah.
Look at the way Elgin's looking at him, too, with his one good eye, Benito.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's still all bloodied. He hasn't even washed his shirt.
I know. I feel sorry for Elgin in a way. I mean, he was really manipulated by that kimono lady, you know. I mean, in a way, he's like Sarah. He's easily influenced, and he really wants to do good, but because of his naivety, they take advantage of him, you know.
Oh, absolutely. So Boyd asks him if you don't mind going back into the room, and he comes inside, and I think we're going to see that rendezvous poster in a moment. Yeah, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the date on it says 1970 something. So I assume that this was there from when Miranda and Victor's cycle is, and
right.
Donna obviously hasn't changed that date.
1978 probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't see this. You can see the 1907 part, but you can't see the last one year.
So Henry has that name of that place on his computer also, right?
I believe.
Yeah. So it's really suspicious with Henry in a sense. I mean, it could also be because it was just Miranda. It ties Miranda to this place. And he didn't even realize it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. So before we get out of this scene, how did you feel about Boyd giving him an ultimatum and telling him what really was going to happen? When Elgin kind of tried to question.
It's a very different Boyd than we've seen. And I think Boyd is, in a sense, he's becoming a monster, not literally, but figuratively, emotionally, psychologically, because he realizes that this is the only way they're going to survive there. He has to be ruthless. I think seeing Smiley come back did something to him. And we don't know exactly what Smiley said to him in the cave.
Right.
As I said, I think they cut that out purposely. So something was said to him to scare the hell out of him. And I think Boyd is doing everything he can to save the people that he loves. And if that means sacrificing Elgin, he'll do it. I mean, it makes Boyd look like a bad guy, obviously, right? He didn't say, sorry, Elgin. You know, we're really sorry this happened. Please, let's just put this behind us. We want to all get along and live here, right? But no, he's like, you better listen to me or you're dead.
Yeah, he had no remorse. He asked him if he knew what the box was and then said he would blame, tell everybody it was him that killed Tilly. I was like, damn, Boyd. He went hard. He really laid it on the line and threw everything he had at him.
Well, I also think he's angry at him that why are you so stupid that you let yourself be manipulated like that? And obviously I can't trust you because your judgment is very bad. And maybe you'll put other people's lives at risk too. So I think Boyd is really angry with him and he sees him as being irresponsible. And that's part of it. And I also think he feels guilty. I think he feels guilty about what happened to Elgin. But instead of owning up to that and saying, I'm sorry, he's playing hardball because he doesn't want to feel it. He wants to be angry. He wants to be tough because he's terrified. In the last episode, he cried to his son, Ellis. He said, I'm terrified. And he is.
Right.
So this is how he's dealing with his fear by being a monster himself.
When when Boyd had his little drop the mic moment with the bag and then he kicked it underneath Donna's bed. I know that's Donna's bedroom, but right now Elgin is staying in it. I'm like, you really going to leave tools there with him? And then you wrap the Polaroid camera the way that this thing was communicating with him. And you're just going to leave it in the room so that he can continue to do some, bullshit fuckery. I'm like, why would you leave that in the room and not take it with you? Just give it a little drop the mic moment. Like, pick that shit up, take it with you. Don't give this boy any tools and leave him time to like plot and plan against you now that you ripped his eye out or let it happen.
Yes.
That was nuts on Boyd's part. I'm like, you're slipping, old man. You're slipping.
Well, he purposely dropped the bag to scare Elgin, and you see Elgin did react. He jumped. Right?
Yeah, he flinched.
Because he's very traumatized from that bag now. From all the tools in the bag, right? So he did that deliberately to scare him.
Yeah. All right. So after this scene, we get the jukebox. And the jukebox is playing a song by Soul Asylum, and it's a cover song. It was really by the Beatles. And look at Acosta's face. She's like, "What the hell?" Well, it's almost like she didn't believe what they told her until she witnessed it herself. I feel, but she also was so annoyed and pissed off that it was right. Look at her face. She's like, "Are you kidding me right now? Waking me up?" And not for nothing, sleeping there cannot have been comfortable.
No.
Absolutely not.
And I like what Scarlett said. I would not have gone. Whoa, Scarlett, where's hers? I would not have gone into the room with Boyd if I was Elgin. Well, I mean, Elgin was alone at that point. But yeah, I mean, he's terrified of Boyd because Boyd could kill him, actually, Oh, Boyd is so angry, he could kill him in a rage, even. I like this. Boyd left his torture kit for round 2. Nicole, I like that.
Yes,
That's great.
Round 2, fight.
Round 2, fight.
Right?
Okay, Elgin, get back in that chair. I'm going to tie you up again. Get ready. Oh, my God. Poor Elgin. Now, I'm sorry, what song was this that was played? I forgot the name.
It is called Good Morning, Good Morning by the Beatles, and it was covered in this episode by Soul Asylum. Soul Asylum was a band in the 90s. They did a really popular song called Runaway Train.
Yeah, right. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, it was like, it's
the
like
next line was
her.
Nothing left to do but go tell your wife. I was like, oh, Jim, we're about to find Jim. We're about to find Jim. That the lyrics are just so telling. We're finding Jim right now.
Yes.
So.
Okay. Yeah. So she's like, ugh. And then we're back at the Matthews house. And, Yep. And they're
sleeping. Tabitha, I don't understand how you fall asleep knowing your husband's just out there. I mean, I guess you can assume he's been there for a month just like you and you would know better. But I don't know. I'd be still terrified. I'd be like, where is he? I'd be awake.
She probably was up. She probably was up all night, and she finally just fell asleep out of exhaustion. That's what I think, because she's not laying in her bed, right? She's sitting
no. She's with the kids out there. They're all in the living room together.
Yeah, exactly. So I think they all were up all night.
And Boyd.
Oh, now this is the scene in the mirror where he's looking at himself and saying, "I am turning into a monster." Definitely. And we know from prior experience, right, that Monster Jasmine, she looked at that mirror when she was cleaning the blood off her dress.
Right.
And Fatima looked at that mirror when she lost her tooth, when she was pregnant with Smiley.
Yep.
So these are all saying you are turning into a monster in one way or another.
Right. It definitely is like a mirror that reflects their worst deeds.
Yeah.
Their inner evil. Absolutely. Let's see what we have next. Oh, Boyd comes outside. Now, he's got some good eyes, man, to see that far. I know he had to go get some binoculars.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And I was like, bro, you got some great eyes right there. I didn't know they had that much carrot juice down in Frontville that you can see. Oh, man. So he gets the binoculars, and sure enough, we see the bag.
Yeah.
We see the bag. And I remember everybody was theorizing it's Jim's head, it's his body, it's an animal, it's the dogs, it's Alma. And yeah.
I like this, Heather. Elgin looked in the mirror when he drew his blood too. Absolutely. So it
Oh,
does symbolize transformation, and not in a good way, in a bad way. Yes.
right. Ooh. So Amy asked a question. I know we're not on that scene right now, but I know what you mean, Amy. The statue with the rat in the mouth, is that Jim? So I wasn't sure if it was Jim.
Ah,
I thought it could also be possibly Toby, the mouth, because the tongue is cut out. Some people theorized, I thought originally that when Robert Saunders and I were theorizing that it was the Boulder guy.
and then
The Boulder
somebody,
guy from Jade's vision, his very first vision in like episode 2 or
right.
3 maybe.
And then some people think it's Brick, the guy that died in the house.
Right. And other people think it's Brick.
Right.
And looking at the facial features, it really could be any one of them. Some
Yeah.
people even theorize it could be a young version of Martin.
Right.
And it really could be. I have no idea, but
Right.
I hope we actually get to find that out.
Right. Yeah. I think we will. I think it's Toby, personally. Or, yeah, I think it's Toby, because if it's the scene where Jade is in the cave, it would make sense that he would see Toby there. But that would mean that the monsters would have had to dig him up. So I don't know if they would do that either.
Right.
I don't think it's Brick, because Brick is just, he's not a character anyone even is going to remember.
Right.
So
I wonder if he's still in the house or if they actually pulled him out.
well, that's just it. I mean, when the house fell, they probably pulled him out. But if they said it was Brick, nobody would even remember who the hell he was. So I don't think it's
True.
Brick. I'm trying to think, who was the other one we said? Oh, Sarah's brother.
Nathan.
Nathan. It could be him too.
Yeah.
Could be Nathan or Toby. That's what I'm thinking. Those are the two that I'm thinking about. But then again, Toby is the one that has room in his mouth for a rat. He has no tongue there. So
Right.
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 Okay, let's see. I saw something in the chat. Where was it? Oh, Scarlett said, I wonder when Miranda and Christopher came, what year did they use that moving service that's in the calendar there?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, you figure they must have come in the early 70s, right? You figure maybe if the massacre was 78, they probably were only there a few months, maybe, right? Maybe
Yeah.
they came in 77 or the beginning of 78.
Well,
Yeah, they weren't there long.
when we get to the scene with Jade actually talking with Boyd in the winery bar place, you see on the cardboard where Jade wrote everything. So I know we keep calling it the 1978 massacre, but I believe it says 1981. So, and I know they arrived in 1978, so I'm thinking that they were there for 2 years. Because remember, I believe in this cycle, they have come the closest and they have gained the most knowledge, probably out of all of the cycles, if not at least the most previous cycles that you can think of. We don't know how many cycles there have been. If there have been 9 cycles and those dates from the lighthouse that we saw are the beginning or the end of each cycle, I'm starting to think that they might be more of the beginning of the cycle. And the end of the cycle is not written there because we do see the 1978, but I think the massacre might be in the 80s because of what we see on Jade's poster.
That's very interesting. Yes. Because everybody refers to it as the 1978 massacre, but yes, It could have been 81. That would make sense. Yes.
Right. And I think that 78 just might have been when everybody started arriving from that cycle. Again, we don't know the exact date that Victor Miranda got there, but just like we know that Donna and Katri, besides Victor, were one of the first 2 that arrived to the cycle that we know of. And Donna's been there pushing 3.5 years, right? And Katri was there right before her. So we know that people have obviously been around and survived for a couple of years. Not necessarily Matthew's family, but Christopher and Miranda had come at the same time together. Who knows how long they stayed. They did say that, Christopher was nice. He played the violin. So I wonder how long he was nice for before he went crazy and got mean. They said he was seeing the symbols and he started drawing them. So I'm going to assume I I don't know what the speed of that cycle was, but I'm assuming that that's a time longer than this cycle.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and Pam Jam said she thought it was Alma the goat because Ethan loves the goat. And that's interesting, Pam Jam, because I also mentioned that in the video I did on episode 2, that I think it was a message to Ethan. The man in yellow was saying, okay, I'm not going to kill Alma this time, but if you continue on your quest, Alma might be next. Because he did kill a goat, a ram. He didn't kill a cow. He didn't kill something else.
Right.
I think that was a definite message to Ethan. Stop what you're doing. Do not continue this quest. What do you think about that?
I do agree, and there's there's this demonic symbol that you can see obviously in the ram's head, and you can relate it to like the Baphomet and talk and go down that entire rabbit hole about it, and I can see that. So I definitely do think that it is a sign and a symbol. I also do think that the man in yellow is cruel and evil, and on purpose knew that Miranda would send Ethan to Alma, to the barn.
Yes.
For him to find Jim. So I do think
Yes.
he's a little doop-de-doop on them on purpose. And if you're going to dupe them, what better way than to kill two birds with one stone and dupe them while sending them a message?
Yeah. Yeah. And this is interesting what Kimberly said. What if they kill all the other animals and Alma has to watch her friends die, which is a direct attack to Ethan? Yes.
Ooh.
I love that, Kimberly.
Yeah.
Yes. So he may just end up killing all those animals, and to Ethan, Alma has to watch all her friends die, and Ethan will be so upset by that. Yes, I like that. That is great. Thank you. And Michael pretty much saying the same thing. Yes.
That is what Ethan said.
Yeah, he doesn't want that to happen, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it kind of works in both ways. And I do think it's a warning. You have to stop what you're doing. You have to stop. And it's also saying, okay, Jim's in the barn. We made room in the barn for Jim. We killed one of the goats, so now there's room for Jim. It's like implying that Jim is an animal, right? In a horrible way.
They slaughtered him like one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. They slaughtered him like an animal. Therefore, Jim is an animal. And we're going to replace, just the way they replace the people in this place.
Yes.
Just the way they replace the people, they replace the animals the same way.
Good connection.
Wow. Yeah. Kill the goat, and Jim replaces the goat. Look at that.
Yeah. That's interesting, Pam Jam. I was saying that as well. Why can't the man in yellow just be the devil? Because he seems to know the Bible, and we know that the devil actually knows the Bible inside and out.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Because the devil is a fallen angel.
That's yes.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He very well might be the devil himself. Yes.
Okay. I feel like in this scene here, you see Tabitha's face. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the screen now.
She's referring to when they came. Yeah, Elgin specifically mentions the 80s when Julie and him are trying on clothes in the basement. Yes. Right. I agree. Yes, I'm with Alice. I think you're right about that. It is pointing to an 80s timeline, which would make sense.
Right. I think that cycle just began in 1978. The massacre, I believe it says it's 1981, my birth year, by the way. But I do believe it says 1981. We'll get to it because I did my best to take separate shots of it rather than one whole shot. So that we can see it up close.
Okay. But that makes sense. Yes. Okay. So here you're talking about Tabitha's face, seeing that bag. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, what is in that bag? Oh.
I know. She just automatically assumes and expects the absolute worst. I mean, why wouldn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even Boyd is like, fuck.
And I don't know, there's another scene where you see the blood dripping down.
Yeah, I was trying to catch this. I was going too quick.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah.
And then poor Ethan stepping out, which we kind of saw this from the trailer, the original trailer they put out 47 days before.
Yes. Oh, you can see the blood there. Yeah. Yeah.
And again, I totally believe that the man in yellow knew that this is exactly what Miranda would do. She would send Ethan with Julie to the barn, especially in anticipation of what she thought she would find.
Yes.
100% duped.
Yes. Yes.
Look at Ethan's face. He is gritting and bearing for the worst. He has no idea what he's about to see.
I know. Poor Ethan. But he says, "Is that my dad?"
Yep.
And that's something else that I also talked about in the video. I think in some way, I think Ethan is connected to the man in yellow. I don't think he's the man in yellow, but I think they have a connection. And that's why Ethan understands this place so well. He understands it's a quest, it's a story. How many times has the man in yellow said, "This is a story"? And she said to the pastor, "You played a very important role in a very important story." So, everything is a story. You can't change the story once it's been told. So Ethan understands the rules. He's connected with the man in yellow. He knew Jim was dead. He knew it.
Right.
And if you look at the end of episode 1, he kept saying, "Is my dad dead?" He said it to Tabitha, "Is he dead?" He knew it from the get-go. He knew it. On some level, he knew it. Yeah.
If if this is like a true hero's journey and we do see Boyd wind up becoming the man in yellow,
Boyd?
Yeah, you said Boyd or you said no, Ethan, right?
No, I said Ethan. Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you're like going to the dark side with Scarlet.
No, I'm saying I don't believe he's the man in yellow.
Okay, I don't either.
No,
but
I know Scarlet.
Why there's so many reasons. I do know why so many people do think that it could be, but yeah. I do absolutely.
No, you do? You think he's the man in yellow?
No. I can see why so many people have similarities. I can see their points. I just see other points beyond that.
Me too. I mean, like that's what I'm saying. I think they're connected.
Right.
I think the man in yellow is connected to Ethan, and he's feeding him information on a subconscious level. This is why he understands the story, and Ethan understands how this place works. Right. And that's how he knew Jim died, because he's picking it up from the man in yellow. It's like, picture like the man in yellow. He's very good at transmitting what he wants electronically through his own energy. Right. So if he can do it with a telephone, if he could do it with a radio, he can do it through telepathy.
Absolutely.
To Ethan. That's the energy. So he's a telepath. He is using telepathy to communicate with Ethan. And that's how Ethan knew Jim was dead.
Right.
I do not believe Ethan is the man in yellow. I absolutely don't believe it, but I know some people do. But I just see it as a telepathic connection. That's how I look at it.
I think that the man in yellow and Ethan share the connection of both of them being narrators. So yes. I look at this as a framed narrative, right? Robert and Asada have been talking about this for a while. It's a story within a story. So Ethan's quest is one story, and it's wrapped inside of the man in yellow's original, curse bargain deal story. And that is one story. And because you have a book within a book, right? Almost like the Bible, I believe. Somebody had just mentioned that in the chat. Who was it that said that? Pam Jam, right? Because the Bible is a story. So you have stories within a story or stories within the same book, right? So I do think that the narrators of the book would share a connection with the, whoever is the cover to cover of that book.
And don't forget what Father Contri said. He said this could be the 74th book of the Bible.
Yes.
So they're writing the story.
Correct. And back to that, the numbers are 7 and are 4.
Yes. And Julia looks like she's ready to fall down. She's in such shock looking at this.
Right. But she does the big sister thing like she's done before, especially after Thomas, right? She pulls herself together. Look at her face. You can just see the grief and the guilt.
Yeah.
They literally got like a gut punch without realizing what it really was and they have no idea.
No,
So he
no.
takes him. She does the thing. There's Jade. He's come out, and we get a good shot of a bunch of extras around here. Some people
Yes.
get seen ripped apart. To be honest, I know that's probably so gory, but I do. I want to see them ripped apart.
I'm sure Sophia will do that.
Yeah.
Or she'll have
Look how
the
angry Julie
monsters
looks.
do it.
Yes, she'll send them after them because she'll know the plan. On the Scene Invaders channel, somebody had dropped a theory. I think they posted on their YouTube video or maybe in the Discord that they think that Sophia is going to go around knocking off all the talisman and just let the
Yes.
others come in. Were we talking about that as well?
Yes, we talked about that last time. The fact that she was touching the talisman, they made a point of showing that, and Kenny's saying, no, don't touch that. It's just foreshadowing that she's going to do that. She's just going to be taking them off. The monsters are going to come right in. Yep.
Right, because she's here to cause chaos and be that wild card. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
It looks, she's, you can tell she's not ready to handle this.
No.
So,
and this I thought was interesting because Tabitha tells Boyd to take it down, and they let her open it. They don't open it, which I found very bizarre. What did you think about that?
I personally, if that was my husband in there, I would want to open it. And I know a lot of people would not want to because they wouldn't want that to be the last vision that they see. But I couldn't put that on somebody else.
I was thinking about that if it was me. I think I would be too shaken up to actually open it. I would allow Boyd to open it. And if it was Jim, I would look. Of course, I would go over and look. Absolutely. I would not avoid looking, but I think I would be too shaken up to even open the bag. So I was kind of surprised that she was brave enough at that moment to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe, and it could also be her guilt that comes into it. She feels guilty. She feels responsible. She left him there in the woods. So now, that's what I think it is. She feels responsible to be the one to see if it's really him.
Yes.
To make up for leaving him. Absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. And B, I've put something interesting in the chat. She said, remember that Jim took the talisman down in Christie's dream in the RV.
Yes. Very true. That's right. So that was foreshadowing the man in yellow taking it down.
Yes.
And does that mean it's going to happen to Christy? Because Christy had the dream.
She's wearing a red shirt.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I honestly think that, I think that she needs to go. That way it will prompt Marielle to do what Marielle needs to do.
I agree with you 100%. Marielle is holding back. She has a lot of information that she's not telling anybody.
Right.
And I really believe, and I like this theory. I think that in the clinic, she's going to take the talisman down and Christy will die. Yep. Absolutely. I agree.
And to answer your question, Amy, yeah, Clara popped up, not in this episode, but she popped up in episode 1 with Elgin, right? When Donna was trying to get Christy to do the eye and Acosta was in the room and they were just like about to flip Elgin over. That's where we saw Clara like pop up like she normally does. Clara, I don't know if I think you said that she's like just the constant, right? Town folk that has lines that we get to see, like she just becomes a constant in the town. But she's just sus to me. She's sus.
Yeah. So you think Clara is like a mole or something?
I definitely do not think that she's a mole.
Uh-huh.
I don't. But I think that Clara is going to play a role. So if you go back to Ethan's original story, he says that the fairy, when Norman dies, and he's like, the fairies are at the Lake of Tears. They're going to come and save him and heal him, right? They're going to bring him to Lake of Tears so they can heal him. And Julie tells him, no, they're not. I've always said that I thought that Clara was going to be one of those secret fairies that pops up that we just didn't know about. Something sends possibly.
So she's actually a good person, you're saying. She's there to save them.
I'm thinking yes, but she's got stricter rules than the rest of them. but that's why she has this intuition to know to always pop up so she can keep tabs. Some other people think it's the other way around, that she is a mole or that she's evil or she's, always popping up, kind of like the crow of the town. But I'm not sure. And I know that people have talked about, crows being good. But for some reason, I think that she is keeping an eye and kind of knowing what everything that's going down, and more than just being a nosy, constant town folk. I think there's a reason why she always pops up.
See, I think
would just pop up. So that's what I think Ethan's waiting for, the secret fairies.
Well, it's possible that she will play that role, but I think she's more, she's like support for the scene. She's support for the characters in the show. It's predictable. And the audience also is comforted by seeing her. Oh, there's Clara. There's Clara. There she is. There she is. So it's like a nod to the audience. Like, okay, we're with you on this. You're not on this journey alone. We're here with you. Yeah. That's the role I think she plays. I don't think she's a mole. I don't think she's a bad person. But yes, I could see her being one of the fairies in the end. Yes, I like that. She's like the angel that's watching over all of them in a way. Right. And at the end, she's there to help them. So I kind of like that. Yeah. JT Moore says, if Christy goes, then Kenny won't have any reason left to live. But that's the plan. Sophia wants to get rid of Christy so that Kenny can devote 100% protection and care for Sophia. She will be his reason to go on. Sophia needs to be protected.
Yes.
Yes. So Christy is expendable at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately. I don't think they'll kill her off until the very end of the season anyway.
No, but I think they'll do it before then.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Oh, you do? You think so?
Yeah. We don't know anything about what episode 7, 8, 9, or 10. I hope that she's not the end of the season death that we see at the end. I hope she's like episode 7. That way we can see Marielle do something or go through whatever grief and then do something important at the end. By the end, I definitely want to see what Marielle can do, and I definitely think that they should kill off Christy sooner than later.
Yeah, I agree. If she's going to be killed off, but it will be towards the end of the season, maybe episode 7 or 8. Yeah, I could see that, but not now. I don't see her dying in the next 2 episodes. But
no, I don't see her dying in the first 6 episodes, especially because we got so much in the trailer that's probably just from that. I don't think anything from the trailer and has been released from 7 through 10. So I'm thinking she's going to go in hopefully episode 7.
I like that. Clara should just be a cardboard. Just stick that cardboard cutout in every scene, and you don't even have to pay the actress anymore. That's it. I like that. Yes. Okay. Let's see what else.
Yeah. Dana Marie from the Witches Brew has a really great theory video on Clara. She's the only one I've ever seen do one on her, and she's she's got a really great one. I know a bunch of the people in the chat have seen it, but if you definitely go check out that video, it's really, really good. All about Clara being sus.
Yeah, I will check that out. That does sound interesting. Now, Scarlett says, I hope Donna doesn't get punched in the face by a secret Lake of Tears fairy.
Do you know?
Clara warned them about the storm. And that's when I started to notice her more. Yes. She said to Jade, do you think they're angry? This is why it's happening. The storm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when you saw her, you remember that she was like the bike chick from the episode 3.
Yes. She's an oracle warning of future dangers. I like that. That's really interesting. Yeah. She just could be that role. She's trying to help. Right? When Elgin was taking those pictures, remember, and he was hanging up the photographs. And what are you doing, Elgin? When she walked in the room, when Christy was tending to Elgin's eye, they pushed her out. Right. She's always around when things are happening.
And she had the glass in her eye.
Yes. Yes, she had the glass in her eye. Yeah. So I think she's actually a good presence. I do. But we'll see what happens.
Right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Chloe is working full time now. I heard that. So she's back to nursing, huh? So that would explain something. Okay. All righty. Okay, so here Tabitha's getting ready to open this bag.
Let me see Acosta. This is the first time Acosta looks this devastated.
Yes, yes. And I knew there had to be a catalyst for her taking the ambulance because why would she just do that randomly? I figured it was about Jim's death. Something triggered her. So we see it now. She's triggered by Elgin, seeing what happened to Elgin. Now she's going to see a dead Ram, and then she's going to see a dead Jim. And that was it for her. 3 strikes, and she's out in that ambulance.
You're out.
That's it.
So you can see some of the extras here in the background, but what was interesting in the background, because this is the only shot that they show her in, is you see the car crash, but you also see the box.
Mm-hmm.
And considering what she does with the ambulance, and let's see, I want to see how far she's going to push Boyd, maybe which is why he's going to try to reach out and be more empathetic to her and kind of give her a second chance. But the fact that they put her next to the box, I don't know.
That's interesting. Yeah,
right?
Yeah. That's a good point. They have her standing right in front of the box there.
Right in front of the box, like she's teetering on going into that thing.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that though, because then Boyd would really be a monster, and I don't think they want him to go to the dark side like that.
No, but I wonder if they're insinuating she's going to do that much crazy shit that we're going to want to put her in there.
I don't think so. I think what they showed for the next episode in the trailer, again, we shouldn't talk about spoilers. It's not a spoiler. It was actually in the trailer, but you see Abby shooting people. They show that scene again. And Boyd is explaining to Acosta what happened with his wife. So I'm thinking that he's seeing her like Abby, and maybe he'll want to protect her versus put her in the box. That's what I think.
I hope so. I definitely think so. But hopefully it takes, right? There's only, you can drag a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Right, exactly. But, Boyd is now on a redemption arc for himself because he feels so guilty about things that happened before. How he handled Abby, that he had to kill her, that he didn't intervene when Ellis asked him to help. He has a lot of guilt. And now with Acosta, he might see her becoming like Abby.
Right.
And he wants to reel her in now.
Yeah, he might need to also find like a project to focus on working on making better so he can make himself better.
Yeah, absolutely. If he can heal her, he can heal himself.
And he'll look at it like a second chance, what he couldn't do for Abby, which is like giving himself a second chance.
Yes, exactly, Jen. I like that. That's exactly what I think he's going to do. It's his way of it's called undoing. It's his way of trying to make up for what happened before and to grow as a person now and to accept it and move on. So I think that's what's happening. Yeah. So, okay. So Tabitha's going to be the brave one here. And she's going to, let's see.
Look at her face. She is, do you think she's regretting the decision of doing this on her own?
No, I think she knows that she has to. Thank you, Dieter. Yes, please like, share, and subscribe, and hype the video as well. I now have hype ability.
Yeah,
hype ability. I think that she, it's funny. I was trying to make out. Okay, so I think right here, Tabitha is, it's okay. I think Tabitha is terrified to see what's going to happen, but I think she feels responsible. That's why she's opening the bag. Yeah.
Yeah. And there it is.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard to make it out. I mean, you could see the ram's horns, but everything else is like a mishmash, right?
Right.
But that's why they made it look like a dog. Remember in the teaser?
They definitely took out the head from it. The way they clipped it out. Yeah.
Yeah. They purposely wanted you to think it was a dog, which was actually pretty clever. But I knew it couldn't be a dog because we talked about that. We talked the fact it's a ghost dog. How could it have a body to kill, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't quite make sense. Hi, Shadow Skulk. Nice to see you. Glad you're here.
Hey, Shadow.
What is this? I love Clara. She won an award for a show she produced. Good grief. Oh, interesting. I think I heard of that.
That's
Good
cool.
grief. Yeah. Okay, sacrificial goat or sheep, not sacrificial lamb, but sacrificial goat or sheep. Yeah. And I agree, Scarlett. I had said it before. I would let Jada Boyd open it. I wouldn't have opened it right away, but she feels guilty and responsible for leaving him, so that's why she did it. Okay, so here's the ram, and they're all like, "What the hell is this? Why is this hanging here? Who did this?" Right? Did the
Right.
monsters do this? Why? Why would they do that?
And then look at the shock on their faces. This was so
Yeah.
heartbreaking and devastating. It really, really was.
Yeah, a ram is a male sheep. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, male goat, not sheep, goat. Um, Wait a minute. A ram is a sheep. Yes, you're right. It's not a goat, it's a sheep. Yes, I'm getting confused right now that you said that. A ram is a sheep, right? Right, Jen?
Right. A goat,
Yeah.
the goat horns don't grow that way usually.
That's right. Right, it's a sheep. Right, so it's not a goat. Okay, so now we all need to be corrected. Okay. Okay, so yes, getting back
Oh,
to this.
good night,
Oh,
Robert.
Robert.
Thank you
Oh,
so
sorry
much.
you're leaving. I'm so happy you were here, Robert, and we always welcome your insight. Your theories are just amazing.
Yes.
So
you're a
keep
legend.
sending them. Keep sending your theories, and we're going to talk about them on the streams. And
Yes.
thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. And we will solve this together. Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
Going for that scream. Mm.
Scarlett says that this is, by the way, I'm sorry, this is a mountain goat, she's saying. Not a ram? I thought it was a ram, because, yes, a ram is a sheep, but it's a mountain goat. Are the horns like that? Because those are ram horns. But, okay, we'll have to look into that. So, anyway, they hear the scream. Okay. Yes.
Just guttural pain. We haven't even seen inside the barn yet, and we already know what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
They come running, like flying, running.
Yeah.
And then we have Tabitha, and even Acosta doesn't know what to say or think.
Right.
And we have him hanging. Jay just stands there. And there he is.
Oh, horrible.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely horrible. Boy did the right thing, though, making sure that they got out of the way and checking on the kids, giving
Yes.
Tabitha space.
And then he looks at Acosta like, come, I need you to help. So Acosta runs over to help them. Yes. And then he goes over to Tabitha.
Right. At least she did that, right?
But do you remember that he looked at Acosta like, come on, are you not, you're just going to stand there? You have to help.
Right. Yeah.
That was the look he gave her.
Yeah. Poor Tabitha. I thought the actress did a wonderful job. She was broken.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And there's that sign. But there's Alma alive. I was happy to see that.
Yes. Yes. There's Alma. And then Boyd is like, what the hell? Knowledge comes at a cost? What?
Right. Knowledge comes at a cost. And on another stream, I had noticed that knowledge that comes at a cost. I believe it was Real Enigmas in Theory pointed out that the word owl is kind of separated. And we know that owl is symbolized by wisdom, and Sophia means wisdom.
Yes.
Wisdom
Yes.
right. Knowledge.
And the owls were what Elgin was crocheting with his grandmother and with Tilly.
And with
owls. Tilly. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Let's see. There's that picture. I'm sorry. I had to put it up there again.
Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting. You don't see that his throat has been slashed. You don't see that.
No, you can't. But the monsters did a good job of ripping out his insides and making it look like it was them.
Yes, yes. Well, of course, he told them to do that, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
And she's just broken.
yeah. Oh, and this is the scene where Sophia smiles. What are you smiling for? We know who you are.
Look at her. Look at her.
Look at her smiling. I mean, come on. It's like this trope. It's a horror trope, like haha. I'm going to smile and show you how evil I am.
Right. Kenny's sitting there, has no idea what's on her face. All he sees is the back of her head. No clue all the faces that she's making.
Yes.
Person.
Yes.
And she gets up, and there's the fidget with the hands that I was mentioning.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
And did you notice that they're drinking water and the top of the is yellow? I notice everything yellow now.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yep.
Yes.
But also curious that it was a picture full of water too, with all the water references.
Yes, Scarlett, the smiling is for us, but what I was saying earlier is that she's hamming it up, and we don't need that smile because we already know who she is. So I kind of feel like it's interfering with her performance, if anything. I mean, that's my opinion.
It's almost like she's tempting.
Yeah.
You see the crack in her glasses, the scratch in her neck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
and now they're fighting now. And he says, I hate you. And he's blaming her for Jim's death.
Yeah.
Can't blame him. Can't blame him.
Her screaming back and fighting with him, though, like, I know that they're both irrationally just dealing with this situation because they still haven't really processed it, and they're still in the middle, and not even in the middle, the beginning of the processing stage. But
Right.
Ethan lashing out was not weird to me. What was weird was her fighting back with him.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt that was just purely guilt talking. When she's
Absolutely.
like, I didn't do nothing. I'm like, yes, you did.
Absolutely. That was her guilt. She's defending herself. She's defensive. Yeah, absolutely. But Ethan was right. You left him. You were fighting probably. And she says, no, we didn't fight. And Julie says, it doesn't matter anymore. Stop defending it. Stop pretending. It's done.
Yeah, that is a guilt-stricken, just grieving person. That's what she is, a guilt-stricken, grieving woman. And she probably has no clue how she's going to save her children now without him.
Yeah, well, it's so sad.
She does have two other backups there. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah.
And there's
so here they're showing his neck here to show you that there's no remnant left of of what the men in yellow did to him. Yeah.
And they covered up his chest.
Mm-hmm. And Donna doesn't know what to do. I mean, she's so she decides to help out Tabitha by watching the kids, but she doesn't know what to do.
Right. She's not a mom.
Well, no, what I mean is she doesn't know what to do in this situation, and being motherly to the kids is the only thing she could think of.
Right. But she's not like their mom. That's what they need. They should all be together, and they're not.
Right. Yeah, because Tabitha feels guilty, and she's
right.
She's not there for them mentally.
All right. We see a whole lot of extras here.
Mm-hmm.
This group, this is the woman that went and got the nurse, but we keep seeing these same extras again. I can't wait to see them get ripped apart. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, somebody made a good point. I forgot who said this. Ellis is useless. He's not helping. Boyd is pulling this thing by himself. Ellis should be like, Dad, let me do it. He knows his father has Parkinson's, right? His father's older. And, and he doesn't offer to do anything. Ellis, watch this. And the next couple of scenes, also, he does nothing. I mean, all he did was help them get the cart up the hill a little bit here.
And it looks like Jade's really doing all the heavy pushing.
Yeah, Jade and Boyd are carrying Jim's body.
Yeah, Ellis just opens the door.
Yeah, that's all he does. He doesn't do any heavy lifting at all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the weird part. Sarah's watching all of this unfold, and here come the odd couple.
Yeah, this was very bizarre, this scene.
So
Kenny's like, okay. Oh, and this was weird too. What did you think about this? Sarah says to Kenny, I'm sorry about Jim. I know how close the two of you were.
right.
They weren't that close. I mean, they spent one night in Cannibal Village, but I wouldn't say that he was closer to Jim. Would you?
Especially more recent, right? Because he kind of moved out of the Matthews home when they moved in.
Yeah, exactly.
Or I should say the Matthews moved into Tai Chen's house, and he kind of started to leave.
Right.
So, right. And it wasn't really him that helped so much with like the building of the radio and the radio tower.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
It was more him and Jade, right?
Yeah.
Jade.
I just thought it was funny, very strange. I like what Jane says. I'm surprised Ellis isn't picking flowers. I agree. That's what he's good for. He's the lover boy, right? He's a lover, not a fighter, right?
That is hilarious, Scarlett.
I mean, he is just a waste, Ellis. He's a complete waste.
Right.
Yeah, and this is what we're talking about. I mean, I thought that was so weird that she said that to him. What do you think that's about?
I think she did it on purpose so that she can spend time with a new person.
Because she knows there's something up with her. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because even Kenny looked at her strangely after she said that. He's like, I am? That was the look on Kenny's face. I'm close to Jim. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly why she said it. She wanted him to leave. She wanted to be alone with her. Yes.
Right. And I didn't catch it on the first watch. I caught it on the second and the third where I was like, no, she doesn't know what Sophia is. She just knows there's something not right with her.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And makes perfect sense. She wanted Kenny to leave. Yes.
Look at the way Sophia's looking at her.
Yes.
You did. I caught that and I had to take a screenshot because I'm like, she is looking at her like she's staring into her soul.
Right. Right. Yes. It's as if she's trying to figure out, is she on to me?
If this was an X-Men movie, she'd be Cyclops lasering through her or like Homelander from the like that squint. The way she's looking at her. And again, do you see her hands kind of in the bottom of the screen? Constantly fidgeting with her hands. Constantly.
Yeah. I think that she's looking at Sarah to see if Sarah is onto her. Yeah. That's right.
And I just want to point out the yellow truck in the back.
Yes, yellow truck. And I like somebody said earlier, I don't remember who it was, that Sarah dresses more glamorous than Sophia. It's like now we can say Sarah is a fashion queen, right, compared to Sophia.
Yes, especially now that Trudy's gone. I loved Trudy. I think that's one of Scarlett's favorite characters, Trudy.
Oh, yeah. Trudy was great.
Master Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, I agree. She said it to stay one-on-one with Sophia. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is Kenny trying to make plans with Sophia, and Sophia's not really trying to go to the plans. And Sarah gets her way, and they start walking off. And Sarah, like, you see the way she's, like, pushing her, she's touching her. But do you notice how her hand is? It's almost like her palm is touching her, but not her whole hand or her fingers.
Yes. Yeah.
Almost the way you open up a door that you really don't want to touch.
Well, she didn't really have to touch her at all, though, right?
Right.
I think, I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that, actually. I don't know. Not quite sure.
Unfortunately, because we have eclipse, now that I pointed it out to you, it's much easier to kind of catch it because it happens so quick in the show. So watching it in real time, kind of looking for it, I think you might be able to, like, she did kind of, I think, set it up so that she can have Sophia, and I think because she already suspects something, but has no idea what to suspect.
Right. Well, somebody, a Beehive girl, said something interesting. Sarah was staring off into space right before they walked up behind her. So I was wondering if that was that 1,000-yard stare or if she was hearing the voices. For all we know, Sarah is hearing, well, we know that she heard the voices about Fatima, right? So
Right.
who's to say those voices stopped? Maybe there's a voice telling her, maybe the boy in white or a good entity is warning her about Sophia. That's possible. Mhm. Yeah, and I think that's weird about, yeah, Scarlett, we were talking about that earlier about the eyeglasses that just because she broke her lens, I mean, you know, changing the frame is not going to make her see any better, right? It doesn't make any sense. But I like what Jen said. She said that there may be some special powers attached to the frame that she picked out, that it belonged to somebody powerful, that maybe she wants that person's essence on her. Okay.
All right. All right. So this is now where Boyd tells Jade, we need to talk. And they go to the bar, and you can see the bottle tree image. But on the top here, you can see like, what do we know? Almost looks like when Jim started writing on the wall. Right.
Yes. Yes. Good point.
So unknown how far back this spans the beginning of
Yes.
what, when, where it came from. Right. Over here, what does this say again? Ancient age, medieval age, stones in the cave were very old.
Yes.
Right. Let's see. There's the next picture. There's a big picture of it, and I have more pictures. There's a big picture of it again. Come on, no more big pictures. There we go. So 1700s. It just says old stone, something around. Industrial Revolution, Civil War era,
Wow.
1800s settlement, protective words, red stones. Tabitha saw those saw them in her nightmares as a small girl. She dreamt of this place. 1861, barn from this town, colony house. Down
What was
below,
eight? What was
1950s.
Jen? What was 1864 that Boyd spoke about with the bottle, the message? How does that figure in with this map?
The message was from 1864, and when he put that
Yeah.
in his pocket, that's where he traveled back to and saw Martin in the dungeon. Martin's from 1864.
Martin is from 1864. Really?
Yes.
I
And
didn't make that connection. Okay.
we
Okay.
we also know that because the tattoo marks that he has, the Marine Corps tattoo that Martin has, that was from when the Marines first adopted their symbol, and they only had it that way for a few years before they changed it to a different coat of arms. And he has the one that was between 1961 and 1967, I think it is. So,
Okay.
and because Boyd had the slip of 1864, we've already hypothesized that that's definitely got to be the date, and that's why he traveled to that time.
I see. Wow. Okay. I didn't make that connection. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So it's again a connection that we've made, but it hasn't been confirmed through the show. Just
right.
All
Okay.
right, so we have 1950s, the diner motel houses, maybe the clinic too, in this era, right? Battle True. Was it here before Miranda got here? Is that why she saw or painted it? The bottle tree. Bottle tree. Oh, died by monster at the bottle tree, and that's
right.
From, see how that says 1981 ish.
Yes. Right.
And then here it is, Victor still alive, Eloise crossed out, died by ? Me
Right.
came with Toby. In this, and now Tabitha came in RV. 2 cars. Is the crash significant? If we save the children, do we get to leave? Future, is there one? How long in between experiences here? Is there a pattern?
Right.
That's
The
so
cycles.
far right. This is
Right.
his vision board.
Right. Interesting.
And we see the totems down on the bottom over here. There's a
Oh
a
yeah.
picture of the
Yeah.
lighthouse as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Also is the Polaroid that is of Christopher in front of the car where you
Yes.
see young Victor.
Yes. Right. Right. And then there's the eye. Look at the eye here.
Right here.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is when Boyd comes in, right? And
Yeah, Jade brings Boyd there and he's explaining everything to Boyd. That's what these earlier pictures were from. Boyd, he's trying to explain to Boyd. Look at Boyd's face. He's so confused. Like, what the hell are you talking about? And he finally asks, so what? He's like, so what is this about? And Jade's like, He's like, I'm trying to figure that out. He's like, work harder.
yeah.
He gets all rigid and he's like, work harder. There's poor
Yeah,
Jade trying to
he's
explain something. He's
pissed.
trying to message it.
He's angry. He's like, we got to get the hell out of this place. You got to work harder. Poor Jade. Jade's like, I'm doing what I can. Right.
Right? I don't see any of
And
you
then
guys busting.
Ellis is looking at the symbol. Yeah, I see him
Yes.
looking at that. Look at what Ellis is wearing here. Did you notice this? What is that?
Yes. He has a variety of like jewelry that he wears at all times. So that looks like another one of his necklaces.
But what do you think this symbolizes?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if that was a tree. You see the triangles, or if that's supposed to symbolize a person, and it looks very Native American.
I think it looks like a person.
Right, with their hands up. But with the cone-shaped head, I wasn't sure if that was a person or a tree that comes to life and walks around. I don't know.
A person with their hands up. Maybe the Ankui children?
Possibly. I don't know if that's what it was made to be that, but I think it definitely symbolizes, could be, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
I like the way, by the way, Boyd's coat is torn, ripped to pieces. And I love that. I love that. I'll tell you why. Well, we know how it happened. It happened in the barn, right? With Tan Shen, when the monster grabbed his shoulder. What I love about this is you can see how realistic it is. They are wearing clothing that they keep wearing, clothing that's been damaged, clothing that's dirty. It's real. Versus one thing about The Walking Dead that always bothered me was everybody looked pristine every day. Their clothes were clean. The hair was beautiful. It's like, no, that's not the way you should be looking in a zombie apocalypse. I like that they're showing tattered clothing here. I like it.
Frayed clothing.
Frayed, just like the title of the episode, frayed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I've noticed that before with Boyd in other scenes, other episodes, where that jacket is ripped to pieces. I've noticed it. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Very symbolic because he is coming apart at the seams.
He is. He's frayed. Absolutely. Okay.
Here comes another frayed person. And you see the yellow lamp arrow looking like lamp that's just pointing down towards her. I'm like, oh
yes. Gosh. Another yellow symbol. Yes. Another yellow object. Right.
Right. Now, how did you feel about her exchange here with Sarah? Sarah comes in trying to be nice while Sophia's going to go to the bathroom. We see Sophia back here. But Sarah, I forget exactly what she says to Acosta. And Acosta kind of just snaps back. She, for one, turns her head when Sarah's speaking to her. So rude and disrespectful in American culture not to look somebody in the eye when they're talking to you.
She said to Acosta, "Are you okay?"
Right.
And Acosta said to her, Don't act like we're friends." She doesn't like her. She doesn't like Sarah. She thinks Sarah's a murderer. She doesn't like her, and she doesn't want to look at her.
Right. And she knows what Sarah did to Elgin.
Right. Right.
So
that's true about the monsters. The monsters are the ones that have the perfect white, bright clothes. Absolutely. And so I think that's the comparison. They're trying to show that the monsters have it much better than the residents there. Right?
Right.
Monsters have a better life than they do.
But I feel like for a minute they were thinking that it was the other way around and they're paying the price.
But maybe not. Maybe they're very happy that way. Who knows? Listen, if they were evil enough to want to sacrifice their kids, then they're evil enough to enjoy the role they have now, right?
Yeah, I haven't thought about it that way. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Julie's face just staring out into space.
Mm-hmm.
And she decides to get up and she's going to sneak out. But does she really sneak out?
No, because Donna sees her. And
Yes.
then Ethan is really awake.
And
Right?
Ethan is really awake. Absolutely.
Right.
So I thought this was interesting that Donna's picking up puzzle pieces. Kind of like a callback to when Jade said that this place was like a puzzle, but you don't have any of the good pieces like the edges.
Yes. Oh, I love that line. Yes, absolutely.
I was like, wow. And here's Donna cleaning up those pieces.
Donna's always picking up after everybody, right? She's
Right.
always cleaning up after the disaster happens. Mm-hmm. Like with Colony House with the massacre.
Right. And so now Donna hears
like with Dale, like with Dale in the pool. She was the one that was covering him up. Nobody was helping her. Did you notice that?
Yeah, she was lugging all those rocks, she said, from halfway across town all by herself.
Yeah. And nobody helped her. Nobody. So she just is the one that keeps picking up all the pieces. Okay.
All right. How did you feel
Julie's
push back?
How did she push back? She just said, "Oh, I can go out by myself."
Yeah, Donna was like, "I'm going to send somebody there." She's like, "It's not even dark yet, Donna." I was like, "Oh, snippy. Understandable."
Good for her. Good for her. She's like, I'm a grown up. I can take care of myself.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, I agree, Scarlett. I was going to say that. Donna can't be a mole. She's getting shit done. Absolutely.
Yes.
She's taking care of everybody. How could she be a mole? Okay, so here is Randall exercising and Julie comes up. Okay. And she's like, look, I need a favor from you.
Right.
And he's like, what? And so then she tells him, my dad died and I need your help. So he agrees to help her.
And very reluctantly, I might add, because she tells him they're ruins.
Right. And now, okay, so this is a perfect example of Tabitha trying to undo what's been done. She is trying to, get that off the wall. She's trying to brush it off, scrape it off, because she feels so damn guilty. If I didn't pursue this knowledge, Jim would be alive. She blames herself. Jim warned them, don't play that song. They didn't listen to him.
Yep.
Jim has been warning her all along. You can't go in that bottle tree. You can't do these things. You can't leave your children. He's been warning her. And she hasn't listened to him. And now he's dead. He's gone. And she thinks it's her fault. But as you're going to see now, she projects that onto Jade. And I mentioned this in my video. I went into depth on this because she can't deal with the guilt. She can't say, you know what? You and I fucked up. I fucked up. You fucked up. We did it together. She's like, no, it's all your fault, Jade. You should have been the one who died. What a horrible thing to say to him. Horrible.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to punch her in the throat. She really pissed me off this episode.
Yeah. But she did that with Thomas too. She blamed Jim for Thomas's death. They both were to blame. They both looked away. But no, she had to put it on Jim. And she was going to divorce Jim over it. Meantime, if she had taken responsibility and said, okay, we both did it. We both screwed up. Let's go for marriage counseling. Let's work on this. We have 2 other kids, right? No, she wanted, and that's why Jim accused her in that episode. I forgot which one, when they were fighting. Remember with the monsters they were screaming when they were fighting?
Yeah.
Jim said, this is what you do. You run away. And that's exactly what she does.
Right.
She runs away and she blames other people. So Jade comes in. He says, look, they just want to scare us. She says, well, they did a good job. It's working. And Jim says, you can't let them do this to us. You have children to think about. And that's when she started cursing him, saying, what do you know? You're selfish. You have nothing to lose. You don't care. I've lost my husband. And it should have been you that died, not him. And you can understand her anger. I'm not saying she's right. She's misdirecting it, obviously. She's angry at herself. But she's so filled with guilt right now that I don't see her working with Jade right now on this. But in the next episode, we do see her with Henry. So that should be interesting. Okay. Yes, Jen. Jen?
Yes. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I muted my mic.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead. You want to say something about this?
No, I was just really, really frustrated with her, but I understood, like you said, why she was projecting her anger and putting it onto Jade. She needed a place to put it somewhere.
Right.
It's just unfortunate that it was him, but it was the first easiest target she can get. And she's also has a little of anger towards him because she doesn't want to face the Ankui moment and talk about it. So
Right.
it's kind of all snowballing into this point where she just unleashes on him.
Yes, everything. Everything. Right. But to say it should have been you?
I know.
I mean, that's intense.
Yeah, you don't wish
death you.
Yeah, you don't wish death upon somebody. That's just a no-no.
It should have been you who died. Wait a minute. What about her? What about her role in this? What a thing to say to him. See, I thought that really got to me. But I understand why she said it, but it's horrible, a horrible thing. Horrible.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for Jade because Jade probably feels guilty.
Yes, I absolutely think he feels guilty.
I should have listened to Jim. Jim told me not to play that song. And he probably feels damn guilty. And then to have her say that to him on top of it, wow, that's intense.
I hope the violin moment, I don't know if it will be. I hope that was like the summoning of the man in yellow. And that's definitely one of the reasons why. I hope it's not something, Jim was not one of my favorite characters, but so many people loved Jim that he means so much to Tabitha that he definitely has to have some type of there needs to be a better reason to explain to Tabitha. That way she can kind of get over it or just move forward.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's funny, like a lot of the fans did not like Jim from what I've heard. I personally did not dislike Jim. I felt sorry for Jim. He was trying to protect his family and he was scared. He was terrified. And that's why he lashed out at Jade and he lashed out at Victor. He was trying to protect his family and he did it out of fear. He didn't do it because he's a mean person. He was afraid. He was just afraid. But it's interesting that you say that fans liked him. That's interesting.
The fans didn't like him.
Oh, you did say that. Okay, yeah. The fans did not like him.
Yeah, they did not like him.
No. They felt that he was trying to prevent Tabitha and Jade from working together to solve this, right?
Right.
But actually, he was protecting his family. That's what he was doing.
Right.
And now he died protecting them, and now they see the aftermath of it. Well, I agree with this, Scarlett. I noticed that when Jade was first figuring out the song, you remember that scene? And Tabitha's just like staring at him like googly-eyed, like a girl in love. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And Jim walks in that moment, and she was like, "Oh, Jim's here."
Right. Yeah, it's just my husband.
And I do think last episode 1, when Jade said, "Tabitha, we have to talk," and she says, "No, I'm waiting for Jim to come back. I have to talk to Jim." Now you tell me if you thought this too. I think she really is attracted to Jade, and I think she was scared that something might happen between them if they were alone together.
Oh, I love that. I absolutely agree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I agree.
That's why she goes, I have to wait for my husband to come back. I have to wait for Jim to come back. All of a sudden, right? She can't be alone with him. She can't talk to him, right?
Not even just that. Like, since when does she ever get Jim's consent to do anything?
Right.
Like, she just dipped off and left the kids how many times already? So
she really has a thing for Jade deep down. So we may see that play out. And maybe he also at that moment was like, listen, we need to talk, but we have to figure this out if there's anything going on between us, right?
Absolutely.
Maybe I think he felt the same way. So we might actually see them together. We might see them kiss. That would be really shocking. Not right now, of course, but maybe the season finale they may kiss. Who the hell knows?
Right, or even in season 5,
right?
They might grow closer, working together to solve them.
I think so. I think we're going to see something happen between them. Yes, definitely.
All right. Now, this is where Acosta's debating what can she do to try to get the hell up out of here.
Yeah.
She gets up with like a mission. She walks out of there like she knows what she's about to do. She's ducking and covering so she can hide. Right? She knows.
We didn't talk about her changing her clothes. Let's talk about that first. Oh. So, what is your view of her taking off her police uniform finally?
Well, she only took off the top, and I think it was only because it was dirty with blood.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to be comfortable. Maybe she was sleeping there, right?
Possibly. I think though that the blood-soaked shirt was she just wanted to get that blood off of her. She still hasn't taken a shower. She literally just changed her shirt.
So you don't think she took it off because she realizes it's not really doing her any good here, that she may as well be comfortable. You think it was because of the blood on it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, actually.
And yeah, that's also part of comfort, right? If it just kind of grosses you out and you don't feel comfortable with it.
Exactly, right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but Scarlett, the reason why she told him that is because I think she's really attracted to him deep down. I think she's attracted to him. In addition to feeling guilty about Jim's death, their role in it, she feels guilty because she has feelings for Jade.
Right.
Right? I really believe that has a lot to do with why she spoke to him that way. Okay. So here's Acosta in the ambulance.
Yep. And Marielle and Christy hear her and come running out. Marielle tries to jump in front of the ambulance. And Christy just decides with her red shirt that she's just jumping in. Fuck it. She slides in and they take off.
Right. And now Kenny is... Yeah, go ahead.
This part was a little sad. It made me rethink whether or not Kenny and Jim were close because that's why he's there. He had heard about Jim's death and passing and wanted just to come down and kind of talk to Boyd. So I thought that was interesting because Kenny kind of started to seem a little bit disattached in the beginning of the episode from the rest of the town. And now he's kind of like back in the fold, back in the mix where he belongs.
Yeah, I think Kenny, well, even though, he and Jim were not like brothers, they weren't that close, but he's close to Boyd though. And they're all sharing in this grief of finding Jim's body, right? It's a shared trauma, a shared grief. So, yeah, Kenny definitely wants to be there. Okay. Yep, Jen. I think Jen's falling asleep, guys. Jen, are you falling asleep? Oh, my God. Oh, are you falling asleep, Jen? Jen?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Are you falling asleep, Jen?
Oh, no, I just keep hitting the mute button. Sorry.
Oh, because it looked like you were falling asleep. If you're tired, let me know. We can end the stream early.
No.
We're already on. Wow, we're on like
3 hours?
3.5 hours? Almost 3 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want, we can do like another half. We could do like another half an hour, and then we'll end.
Yeah, we'll get through.
Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. So Boyd is talking to Kenny. Okay. Here's the scene.
Yes.
Here is the scene. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So she's trying on different glasses, and again, to me, this is ridiculous. Okay. Anyone who wears glasses, and even if you don't wear glasses, it makes sense. Why would you think that by changing a frame, you're going to see any better? It's not your prescription.
Right.
It's not like you're getting reading glasses, which pretty much people can, buy any reading glasses and use them. These are regular glasses to see. So it doesn't make any sense.
No, and I think the first pair that she picks on are really funny. She picks on so she puts on this big like what is it, like maybe like a 60s pair, like a really big pair of glasses. And I
Yeah,
thought it was funny. I think maybe I do have a screenshot of it, but it shows her in here looking for the glasses, and then it jumps back to Marielle.
yeah. Oh, you don't have the frames, those red frames that she ended up picking up.
No,
Oh,
it just jumps to Marielle real quick,
oh,
and then it goes
oh,
back. I have it in order. I should have probably moved the
that's
slideshow.
okay. Don't worry about it. Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah, there's those
Okay.
big glasses that she first chooses,
Look at those glasses.
right? And then Sarah's just very much like laid back and watching her. And there's the glasses that she chooses.
And she still has blood on her collar there. Look at that.
Yes, right here.
Yeah.
And then she starts walking around, checking out. I feel like she was checking out probably people that she's killed or the monsters have killed, but she's probably like looking around and be like, these are people I wish I could turn into if I would just be able to have these things.
Yes, exactly.
Right. And look, for somebody that's Father's Day, she's awfully excited to have these glasses. Like she could way too happy about the glasses. And then I know that it's already been in the chat. Everybody wants to know about the ballerina, but here's the shot that I was talking about earlier that I got. Look at the first look. That's the very first instant that she sees the ballerina. That's the face she puts on.
Yeah. So how do you interpret that?
I interpret it like she saw and she's like almost like stuck on stupid when she saw it, like, damn, like it's a reminder that she lost her partner or her partner is not in the playing mode right now because Boyd technically defeated the ballerina monster and she turned into cicadas. So she doesn't like her form anymore right now. And that was her preferred form, was the ballerina.
Oh, so she was the ballerina.
No, not the Men in Black as in Sophia. I felt like that was, I mean, it could be, but I was thinking that might be his counterpart.
Oh, I see.
Like
yeah, and I like what Jane says. It's like a trophy room for a serial killer.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I agree. That's funny. Yeah, she looks really upset. She's like,
right.
Where are you? Where'd you go?
It's almost like a gasp, but like Scarlett says in the chat. And then she kind of straightens herself out and they focus in. And it's that, by the way, this is the same ballerina from the music box, the same figure.
Yes. But that one had a broken leg, didn't it, in the music box?
I don't remember. Did it have a broken leg?
Yeah, it had a broken leg.
And then she touches it, almost like she missed it.
Yes. Interesting.
And all this time, if you see Sarah in the background, Sarah does not see any of this.
No.
Like, see Sarah's face, she's not seeing any of this at all. Like, can you please just turn around and look? You finally see it. And when the way that she has her head like cocked and tilted compared to the way the ballerina does as well, like they're opposite, but she like look at her the way, and that's what she sees. So it doesn't look like anything; it just looks like she's looking at something and mimics it.
Yeah, that is interesting. She's mirroring it, meaning that there is a connection there. And Sarah might actually pick up on that because that's pretty obvious, right?
Right?
Yep.
So looking at this, I know some people, I did not get to read what they had put up because I've just been a crazy week, but do you see this picture in the background behind the ballerina?
Yes.
What are your thoughts about that picture?
It's hard to see it from here. I'm not really sure. What do you think it is?
I think Scarlett might know what it's called because she's been there. I believe it's a castle of some sort. But the way it is in the valley almost reminded me of the way that the lighthouse sits with that valley and the cliff behind it.
Yes, I was thinking about the lighthouse too. Yes, right. You mean the Lake of Tears? The Lake of Tears.
Oh yes, Dieter knows what it is. Castle. I cannot pronounce that word.
Okay.
I've seen it in Germany.
Neuschwanstein, or Wanstein. Yeah, I've seen it in Germany. Wow, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like being in the lighthouse looking over at the Lake of Tears.
Right. I thought that was what it was supposed to symbolize. Mad Ludwig's castle. That's what Scarlett
Right.
just put. Yeah.
Ah,
Mad
okay.
Ludwig's
Okay.
castle.
Okay.
And then
Interesting.
she puts on this very like now the way her head is tilted actually does exactly mimic.
Yeah, she looks like the ballerina.
Right.
She's mimicking her. Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
And then it jumps us back to the ambulance barreling through town where like obviously everybody can hear it and Donna's like gonna come running out of the house. And Boyd, Marielle obviously sold Boyd's, but they are gonna come out and they're gonna try to stop it, to get her attention. Right. And since Donna's now preoccupied and everybody's looking, we see young Ethan sneak down with a very flat, empty book bag. Which
Yeah.
I was like, if you're running away, kid, don't you need to take clothes with you? Because I didn't know where he was going at first.
Right, right.
Right. And we see him sneak out and dip out to the back. Do you see how much yellow is around him?
Oh yeah, look at all that yellow. And the lampshade
Right?
is yellow too.
The
Everything is yellow.
lampshade, yes, everything's like, and I know we know that already, but just
Curtains.
the way they framed it.
Now Jeter said it's pronounced Neuschwanstein.
No,
Neuschwanstein.
no, Scheinstein. No,
Neuschwanstein.
no,
Yes.
Scheinstein.
Huh?
No,
Neuschwanstein.
Neuschwanstein.
Yes, that's it.
Hey,
Yay. Thank you, Dieter.
how'd you
And
feel about this? Oh,
Dieter says, perfect. Yes,
oh,
thank you.
yay. Good.
Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Scheinstein.
Dankeschön. Okay. All right.
Take
So we're
some
back
snacks.
to Acosta.
Yeah.
Yes.
How'd you feel about this conversation? And I guess Christy tried to have like her moment here. And Acosta's trying to prove to her hers. I felt like it was very much like a battle off between them to see what neither of them were going to give, but it was definitely a battle to see who can try to convince who of what they were saying. I thought it was interesting that Acosta said, "I'm a good person. I don't deserve to be here."
Uh-huh. Yeah, I just want to see one thing Scarlett wrote. It was the castle Disney used for Sleeping Beauty's castle in Disneyland. Interesting. Oh, wow.
No,
So that takes on another meaning. Sleeping Beauty.
like Eloise being a Sleeping Beauty, or the ballerina being a Sleeping Beauty,
The ballerina.
or the man in yellow was a Sleeping Beauty under the ground because he was like a cicada.
It could be that too, but I think it has to do with the ballerina being like a princess.
Or maybe Boyd defeating the ballerina and sending it back to being cicadas means that those cicadas need to bury themselves back into the ground and she can't play this round anymore. Like kind of like they got her out like in dodgeball and she's got to sit the sidelines and watch the game until somebody brings her back in or into the next cycle.
Mm-hmm. But I think because it was above her that maybe, and Sophia saw it, maybe it just means that that's how Sophia feels about the ballerina, that she's like a princess. She's this beautiful princess that she misses. That's what I think. That's my opinion.
Absolutely.
Now here in this scene, what I found really interesting is Acosta opened, like you said, she opens up to Christy because Acosta really hasn't talked about herself at all. Okay.
Right.
We know nothing about her.
Right.
When Kenny asked her, do you have any family? She said no. But I knew she was lying when she said that. So she gives us a little bit of information about her mom. She says, my mother believed in hell. I don't believe in hell. I can't believe I'm in this place. Because I don't believe in hell, I need to get out of here. And Christy says, well, what makes you think any of us want to be here? None of us want to be in hell. But when she said that, it makes me think her mother must not have been a very nice person because she says, my mother believed in hell. And she says, but I don't. So she wants to distance herself from her mother. Her mother may not have been a nice person. And I also think she has daddy issues. I don't think she got along with her parents at all. And that's why she's so rebellious and she's so angry. And she's constantly trying to prove herself. I'm a cop. Like, Okay, listen to me. I have authority here, right?
Right,
And
right,
that's why she fights with Boyd all the time. It's like he's her dad. So that's how I see her anyway. And here, she's just terrified. She wants to get the hell out of there. She said, I got here. You told me that I can't get out. So I believed you. But now I need to see it for myself. I can
right,
understand that too. She's freaking out. She's having
right.
a panic attack. She's like, I got to get out of here. And Christy's just trying to calm her down and say, look, this is the way it is here. Calm down. You're hysterical right now. None of us want to be here. We have to be smart about it. Christy's like the voice of reason,
Yes, absolutely. And then it jumps us to the scene I think so many people have been waiting for to see. So we
Mhm.
have Randall and Julia have finally made it to the ruins. And she's telling him what she experienced when she thinks she story walked before.
Right.
And Randall's like, these ruins here, what are you talking about? Because he kind of doesn't see it or understand it.
Right.
I thought it was really clever that she sent him into the ruins first to see if he did story walk, just to make sure that, he'd be able to kind of
Right.
see what she went through. So I
Right.
thought that was rather smart of her. But then the scene, the show actually jumps to the scene with Tabitha entering the church so she can have her breakdown moment with Jim.
Right.
And I thought it was, considering everything that they went through, besides the guilt of not finding him, you hear her guilt of not knowing if he knew before he died how much she loved him. And I just thought that was so heartbreaking, and how, like, considering where they are, you would think that they would value life more and say, I love you, or what you mean to somebody more, considering
Yes.
they have no idea if they'll even make it to the next day. And
Right.
we've all thought it, but it hasn't been emphasized in the show until now.
Right. Right. Exactly. Yeah, we tend to take people for granted, right?
Right.
And she's like, I hope you know that I really did love you. And,
Yeah.
she took him for granted.
Yeah, she
She's
says,
feeling
"You're
that
my
guilt.
person." Yep,
You're my
person.
person. Yep. Yeah. You're my person. Very sad. That was very sad.
And I know Bill Chill left, but now that I see this, doesn't this look like a 3
Hmm.
or a lightning bolt?
It looks like a Z or a backwards Z or an S. I don't see a 3 there. No. Oh, but it could be a 4. It could be a 4.
Oh yes, or and
Yes.
then turning into a 7, right? A 4 and a
Yes.
7,
Yes, that I see. I see a 4-7 there. Yes, yes. All right.
right?
It's a
Because
4 and a
technically,
7.
wasn't he the 47th person, or because of his death, there are now 47 people?
That's right. Right.
Right.
Yes.
So yeah, she's just holding his hand like, I mean,
Good
I felt
night, Michael.
good
Sorry to
night.
see you go. Join us next week. Have a good night.
Good night.
Okay.
And after that heartbreaking, her pouring out her heart to her dead husband, who jumps back over to this crazy psychopath doing it through the freaking streets.
Yeah.
Boyd, she looked like she was going to hit Boyd, definitely. She wasn't aiming for him, but she was just like, I'm not slowing down. Matter of fact, she sped up when she saw
Yeah.
him on the street.
She's angry. Like, get the hell out of my get out of my face.
Right.
She's angry at Boyd. She hates him. She says
Right.
she said to him earlier in the episode, "You're evil." She said, "You're evil. Everybody here is evil. What you did to that kid was evil."
Right. I feel like it's Kenny that made him realize that she kind of didn't have her night, and she needs to go through this. And then we
Yes.
kind of get this scene here. Poor Henry,
Yes.
definitely a goner. But you see all the way hidden over here is Victor, and he kind of hears
Yes.
him.
Yes. And what Victor says to him, he said, you shouldn't have come here, because he sees that Ethan's father was killed. So he thinks that means my father is going to be killed, right?
Correct.
Because he identifies with Ethan. So, and
Right.
Henry says, no, that's not going to happen. Yeah, right, Henry. Where are you living here?
Right.
You know?
And it's you see the parallel, like Acosta's having her own panic attack, freaking out. And
Yeah.
Victor obviously experiences panic attacks very different. Like right now, a lot of his tics are coming out. You see it in his hand.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
not able to really make eye contact. So you see a lot of his social awkwardness. And I think this is the first time that Henry really sees it, like
Yeah.
completely a little out of control or overwhelming, that even Victor's having a hard time controlling himself. And
Yes.
poor Henry is just like, what has this place done to you? How much have I missed? Like, you just see it, and everything he's trying to say is being so careful to answer Victor in a way
Yeah.
that Victor won't shut down any more than he already is right now, or set
Yeah.
up.
I like that. Yes, I agree with you. Henry is, I mean, he doesn't know what to do to make Victor feel better. He
Right.
says, I'm your dad. I'm going to take care of you. You're not alone here. But Victor is so traumatized that he knows what happens in this place. He's seen it already. He has seen it happen.
Right.
And he saw it happen now with Jim. So he's really afraid Henry's going to die. And I think Henry will die.
I do too.
And maybe he'll die saving Victor.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
But you really just see how this is like Henry really needs, he's just internalizing this and just watching his son completely break in front of him, and he doesn't know what to do. He got a glimpse of it when they went to go see Miranda's grave and Eloise, and he snapped him out of it. But this one's an even like worse outburst. And it's just, I mean, you can just see it on his face. Henry's trying everything he can. He has no idea how to reach out to him. They haven't been together long enough. And I almost worry, like they just moved in and became roommates last episode, if this is going to make Victor like not want to be his roommate. I don't think he will, but just the wanting to distance yourself so that you don't feel that hurt and that pain.
Oh, I agree with you 100%. He's probably going to tell Henry to, that's why they showed the scene. He's probably going to tell Henry to leave his room. We should not be roommates. He's going to tell Henry, go away from me. I don't want you around me.
Right.
And he's going to make Henry leave him. That's what he's going to do.
Especially if there's any type of an attack, and like maybe we'll get like psyched out and Henry will be fine after like an attack. Like Henry will, like, I don't think that Victor will be able to tolerate, because it'll be like he's losing him twice.
Yeah. Yeah. He lost him the first time in the 70s, and he'll lose him again. Victor can't handle that. Victor could not handle this, losing him.
Right.
So it's better if he distances himself from him now and says, go away. You can't live in my room with me. You need to forget about me. Because remember with Ethan, early on, Victor said something like, everyone I care about dies here. So I can't let you get too close to me. Something like that. Remember with Ethan?
Yes. Yeah. That was from the earlier episode, one. Yep.
Yeah. Right.
That's why he didn't want to be Ethan's friend, and then like Ethan kind of held him to becoming his friend.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. And he says, I don't want to know bad things, and don't draw pictures of yourself. And, to him, anyone getting close to him is a bad thing, because people die and leave him.
Right.
So he's going to push Henry as far away as he can right now.
I mean, the actor Scott McCormick, he just did a phenomenal job in this scene. Like, it just
oh my God,
it was so amazing. All the Emmys.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. And it jumps us back to a really great shot of what the ruins looks like. And you see not Mariel. I wish we saw Mariel. We see Randall and Julie, and they're just staring at it. And this is where she gets him to go in by himself, and you can clearly see nothing happens to him. And I'm sure that's like a relief. And almost like an ego boost too, right? She's like, I'm the one with the powers kind of a thing. She doesn't act that way, but you would think it kind of is definitely a confidence booster. And it adds a little pressure, right? If she's the only one that can do this, and she needs to make sure it counts.
Right. Yep.
Right. You almost see the little like relief and like, I don't know, just happiness that her plan's going to work out right now.
She's grateful that Randall is there with her.
Absolutely.
She's looking at him like a big brother. She needs that. She just lost her dad.
Right.
So she's just so grateful to him in this moment.
And it speaks volumes. Like, obviously, he's being put out of his comfort zone. He said he was never going to go back here after everything that happened. He knows exactly where he is, and he chose to still come back there with her to help her.
Yes.
It shows, like, he's not a bad person just because he kidnapped Donna and tied her up or wanted to, like, freak out with the shotgun. He has his really good qualities and moments and is very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And this part here, which it's really like, if your body's having a seizure, how long is long enough, too long, not long, which is like,
Yeah, I thought that was weird. How is he supposed to know when to pull her back?
Exactly.
She was saying, don't pull me back if you see I need help. Well, then how does he know when?
Right.
And you saw he was sitting there looking at her like, what do I do? What do I do?
Exactly.
So that was, I don't know why.
Look at his face. He's like, you want me to what? Like, just guess? Like, your body's going to fold up here and you just want me to leave you here and wait and pull you out.
Right.
He's like, what kind of a cockamamie plan is this shit?
Right.
But he stays and she takes one step. And by the second step, she is no longer in the same place.
Yes.
And we see that cut to season 2. What is it, episode 9?
Yeah.
And we see the monsters just like, this is like the same shot from the original episode from 2 seasons ago. This is where we have some new footage that we hadn't seen before.
Right.
And she's looking, and what did you think was going on in this episode when he kind of started looking around here? Because it's not like he's Ghost Jim yet. Do you think he had a sense? Did he hear her? Maybe not hear her full on clear, but like I thought I heard my daughter's voice, but that's not possible.
Yes, and I think this goes back to the energy theory that I have and telepathy. Mm-hmm. On some subconscious level, he sensed somebody called him. He doesn't know who it is. He's looking, though. He heard Dad, and he's looking because he sensed something. Absolutely.
Right. And she sees him, and she's like screaming. And there's a monster that I said last week was not in the original frame. And the way they worked it out, you can just add her in, and it didn't even look like she had been there the whole time. But I thought this gave us some confirmation that clearly the land of the living can't hear her in this, for lack of a better term, astral projection state. But the monsters can see her spirit, her energy. They can see her there in her form, and they can interact with her.
But the thing is interesting. Did she get scratched? Because I didn't see a scratch on her face.
No, not yet.
Okay. So that means that her physical body was not there. Because if her physical body was there, the monster definitely would have scratched her. She had her hand all over her face.
Yes, there she is. A really good shot of her. She just looks so menacing. Like there's that monster face.
And she had her claws out all over her. Can you see? Oh, look at the veins in her arms. Did you see that?
Yes.
Look at that. Wow. We're getting a nice close-up of the monsters. Look at the veins. Oof. Yeah, so, right. And then the next scene, you see she covers her face completely with her hand. She would have given her scars all over her face.
Yes.
So her physical body is not there. It's like an astral projection. It's like she's there in spirit form.
Yes.
Her body is not actually there. Her body is having a seizure right now. And Randall is going to have to pull her out.
And I know I've mentioned Fletch before on other live streams, but he has that theory about storywalkers and being chained up. And I think that this really shows that they're, because the monsters are just tip of the spears, and they're the ones that, chained him up there. I think if they would have grabbed Julia, they might have, how she said she wanted to play. I don't think the monsters are lying, and they're not that tricky. I think they were going to play with her and then chain her back up where she won't be able to get back to her physical body.
I see. So then she could die then. They could kill her then.
Well, her physical body would die but she'd probably be able to stay in this, wherever she is, time walking or story walking, I don't think time would work the same way.
Right.
I think she'd be able to stay in there, I don't know, longer and come out almost the same age, you know what I mean? And without having aged had she gone anywhere else.
And then she says, I want to play, which, again, they always say that, I want to play, like it's a big game. So then they could, like you say, chain her up and they'd be playing a game with her and make her suffer. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, here's the scene. She puts her hand on her face. So I wonder how she gets scratched. Well, we'll see that happen. So he pulls her out, and
Yeah,
no
well,
scratch.
he's watching her have a seizure, and she's just like seizing out, and he's like pacing back and forth. So then he winds up pulling her out.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's still screaming in horror from the nurse, the diner lady on top of her.
Yeah, because in a way she's still there in spirit for that
Yep.
moment. She's
Yep.
not fully back in her body yet, you know.
Right.
So she's reacting to that monster being on top of her. Yeah. She doesn't see Randall in this moment. Okay. Okay, Jen, you're muted.
Nope. I was to go hit the wrong button.
Okay. So, yeah, here's Donna trying to be useful. She doesn't know what to do. Look at that car across the street there. You see,
That's
what
the
the
car.
hell is going on here?
Isn't this a car crash?
That's the car crash. So who is that at the car? Who is this?
Oh,
Is that somebody looting the car? They're taking the Bibles out. Who the hell is that?
no, I think
There's
that
two
is somebody
people.
taking out the Bibles, and I think somebody's taking the gas out of the car. I think they're putting it into storage.
I wonder who these two people are there. They're just red shirts, maybe?
I don't know, but I hope so. I'm here for the town being slaughtered.
Yeah.
All right. So then it jumps back to Acosta and Christy. And this part pissed me off. This is where she's still talking about being a good person, and Christy gives her again, they're going back and forth. But they
Right.
see Ethan.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they don't stop for him. I was so mad. I was like, this bitch.
I know. She's like, oh, he'll be fine. She's
Right?
his father just died. What do you mean he'll be fine?
Exactly.
I just think she was in such a panic. She was having such a panic attack. She couldn't think of anything else but to get the hell out of there. She was just desperate. She was terrified to get out of there. And she wasn't thinking rationally. Because we know her. We've seen her in action. She would care. She would want to help him. I just think she wasn't in her right mind at that moment.
I agree. And even Ethan, even if they would have stopped for him, considering watching him, duck like he did here and knowing that he had a mission, I highly doubt that they would have been able to get him back in the car. They probably would have just sent him running into the woods, and God forbid I'm lost in the woods when it's getting dark out.
Right, exactly. But Christy was pissed. She says, he just lost his father. What do you mean he's all right? Go back and get him. We got to go back.
Exactly. And I think that's definitely going to put an even worse taste in Christy's mouth about Acosta.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I definitely don't see, if there is a faction in the town, I definitely don't see Christy going with Acosta.
Right. Right. Yeah.
And there we've got them covering up the spike strip, and we see the ambulance coming barreling down for what they say this is like the third or fourth time they've done this.
Right. As Boyd said, he says something here. He says, it's only going to escalate. It's going to get worse. We have to stop her. So what was he referring to? Abby, it's going to get worse. We have to stop it. He was referring to Abby.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think so.
You think?
Yeah, he said because she's out of control. He says it's understandable. He understands it, he said. But she's out of control, and we have to stop it. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
That's when he said, put out the strip. Right.
Yep.
Because she could end up hurting somebody else, right? Like Abby did. Right. Yeah. Abby started shooting people. So so she could just like run people over or something. She could hurt somebody.
And Acosta's going to try to avoid it. And I love how Christy's like, no, you're not.
Right. Exactly. So then Boyd is like, oh no, he's getting her out of that car.
Acosta's little Iron Abby.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's how he sees her.
Yeah.
I don't think he saw her like that in the beginning. He saw her as like a kid that was challenging him. Now he's seeing her more like Abby.
And probably because she acted like Iron Abbey and now he's watching her break. Remember, he wasn't really there to watch her break. They kept warning him, but he kept going off into the woods. And then, so he kind of missed it. And I don't think he wants to miss it and feel guilty and have that responsibility.
Absolutely. I love that. I love what you just said. He missed it with Abby.
Yep.
He doesn't want to miss it again because then people will die. Because then people will die. That's what it is.
Speaking of which, I just said the boat thing. I almost forgot. I'm going to go back really quickly. Sorry, everybody. In the scene with Sophia, I was counting boats in this episode. There's 3 boats in the episode. There's one right here.
Okay.
There's a boat there. There's a boat behind Boyd's head and then somewhere else. And then there's another picture of a boat. So let me go back to where we were. I gotta find.
There's a cat carrier. There's a cat carrier or a pet carrier there, which I find interesting because we don't see any domestic animals here.
None.
But I see that there is a pet carrier there. Can you go back?
Oh,
yeah. Let's see. Maybe somebody came in with an animal, but then the animal died. Maybe. It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Right there. Right here. You see that? Oh, right here. This is a pet carrier here for like a dog or for a cat. You see it? It's on its side. It's on its side. Yeah. It's a pet carrier. You know, we really should go through everything in this room at some point and really go through it because we might find a lot of interesting things. This is a pet carrier. I saw something over here by the ballerina, which is a collectible pottery. It's the next. It's the next one, I think. Let me see. Here, this thing. This is a collectible pottery thing from the 60s. Yeah. So there's a lot of interesting things here. Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So at some point we should go through it.
Yes. I was like, wait, I forgot to point out all the boats that I found in this episode. I just realized that now that we're like almost all the way through it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are we here? All right. There we are.
Okay.
Boyd definitely manhandles her a little too much for a man, though. That's for sure.
He did. He was very rough. He
was
very rough with her. Yeah,
absolutely.
And I think Christy didn't like it. She said, Boyd. But she told him, what are you doing? You know?
Even Kenny in this moment says something to Boyd.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's on Boyd knew like too far.
Now, do you think it was necessary to handcuff her?
Yes, I think you don't know if she's like over her little tantrum yet or not. I know he's asking her that as he's handcuffing her, like if she's done, but you don't know if she is. She might still have like that fight or flight instinct in her. And remember when they usually, on the first night when new arrivals come, they usually do restrain them for the night because after they kind of go through everything, and Acosta really didn't have any of that.
That's right.
This is like her first night moment. So I think considering that and what they know, I think he had to handcuff her.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Well, she's out of control. So like with Abby, if he could have handcuffed Abby, that would have been better than killing her, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is where she says Boyd. She's like literally just about to say Boyd's name from slamming her.
Yeah. He slammed her right into the ambulance.
And I thought it was interesting. If you're going to handcuff her at any point in time, her right now without her cop uniform fully on, I thought was perfect because now she really does look like a criminal with like a hoodie, a dark hoodie. She, all she's missing is like a pair of glasses and she looks like the Unabomber.
Yeah. That's right.
But we finally see where Ethan's destination is, right at the RV. Now, before I go on, did you find it interesting the paint marks on the RV?
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was wondering about that. Yes.
I think what do you think? I think it's a special sealer or like a cement, but I just thought where it was on the truck. I was trying to figure out if it's a pattern, considering that we're talking about stars. I haven't had the time to do it, but I was wondering if that could be a constellation of any kind, or even like a meteor pattern that has come through the constellations or something. I just didn't know if the creators are that good that
Mhm.
could have some type of a constellation, something celestial, something
Mhm.
that just ties into this stars fell on meteor kind of theory that we saw from the license plate.
Scarlett's asking if there are 7 of them. One,
7 of
2,
what?
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, she's saying these black spots, I think. What you were just talking about. The celestial.
Yes, they show us 7 black dots.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And even the way the blood was, it almost looks like it's on like a black head and that's like the body, or almost like
Yeah.
a wave drawing. I was trying to like read a little bit into there. There's 7
So B
sealer.
says they're sealer spots, right?
Yeah, that's the word
Sealing.
I was looking for, sealer.
But let me ask you, I mean, I don't know much about RVs, is this all standard what we're looking at here? All these guys, is this standard? What do you think these represent? Do they represent anything?
Right. So with Alice says it looks like the path of the last eclipse across America.
Wow.
Yes, that's
Interesting,
right.
Alice.
Real
Wow.
Enigma theory showed us that on a map the last pattern, and it goes this way. And there's 3 patterns of meteor theories in his theory video, and the 3 meteor, if you show the trajectory of the 3 different meteor paths that came across from I think it's like 2017 to 2024,
Mhm.
it makes the Ankui sign.
Wow.
Good call with Alice.
Wow. Yes, Alice, that's great. Look at that. Wow.
And
I
then
like
there's 7 of them. So
that.
also
Hmm.
probably representing the children.
Right.
Possibly that's how you're going to save them. Maybe
Right.
a
Right.
meteor shower or an eclipse. They need to do what they're doing.
Wow. Somebody said something about an eclipse, that there will be an eclipse which will confuse everybody, and then the monsters will be able to come out and attack them.
Oh, I can see that.
And
Yeah,
that's where the eclipse is here. Look at that.
right.
Yes, that's where the massacre may happen, the next one. Maybe that's how the other massacre happened. There
When
was
there
an
was an eclipse,
eclipse, and
because
it
that's the
fooled
only time.
everyone.
Yeah, and maybe if
Yeah.
you go all the way back to the very first Lake of Tears drawing above the eye, remember that there's that one black dot. I wonder if it's
Yes.
supposed to be a meteor falling or something of that nature, something falling from the sky. I mean,
Or the eclipse, the black spot blocking out the
yes,
sun,
the
and
eclipse.
the eye, it will affect the eyes. The eclipse, that's it.
Yes,
Wow. Ooh, this is
good
exciting.
job. Yes,
Wow. Yes. Oh, I love this idea.
yes. And I don't want to
Terrific.
go all the way back to that slide because we are almost at the end, but
Yeah.
I will pull it up once we get through everything. That does look like the eclipse. Oh my God, that was perfect right above the Lake of Tears. Maybe it
Yeah.
has a pattern. And on
Yes.
Victor's peach tree map, remember he was marking the days and stuff. Maybe marking the days and knowing when the next eclipse was coming was part of that tally mark. We just don't realize it yet.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Wow. Wow. I'm amazed. Thank you. I'm with Alice. That's great. I mean, that really is showing us that I think the eclipse is going to be a big part of this.
Right.
Anon says the black marks on the RV appear to be holding some type of wiring to the roof. Yes.
Yeah.
Or sealing a leak. Uh, yes, I do. I just don't know. I just don't know, like, why, what was going on with it. I mean, I don't know if it really matters, but I do think that this eclipse part is very interesting. But I also wonder about all these others too. I mean, they're purposely showing it to us, right? I mean, the RV is on its side. They're showing this to us for a reason. What could it be?
The next comment right below I'm going to mess this up and I'm so sorry. Let me look at it a little closer. Jefffer on Caesar. It says, remember that the children were born in the dark, meaning that they could have been born during the eclipse.
Yes, I love that. Jafari Caesar. Thank you.
Jafari Caesar, there we go.
Yeah, I like that. The children were born in the dark at the time of the eclipse. Yes.
And
wow.
that could be, that could be their doorway in and out, is when there's an eclipse through the portal of tears.
Oh, yes, Alice, I was thinking about this, Alice. This
Yes.
does remind me of the cave painting. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Absolutely. And the boy in white, wait, JT Moore, what did he say here? The boy in white says in the trailer that you're running out of time. Is he referring to the eclipse?
Might
He's
be.
definitely referring to the end of times, and whatever it is. Wow,
All right.
wow, interesting. Now, wait. Somebody's talking about the sealant. It's a sealant. What's the odds? Is the whole crack isn't sealed? It's just spots that were sealed. And the round thing on the roof is probably an antenna or satellite for TV, and the wiring maybe one. Gee, thank you, Anon. Thank you for providing this explanation, because I don't know much about RVs or anything, so this is very helpful. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Especially all this wiring here. Yeah, I see that. Okay, already. Yeah, I do see the wiring. Thank you. I do see it. Okay, so Ethan comes in and he's now going to grab that radio.
Right now, you know why his bag was flat and empty. It kind of all makes sense now.
Yes, yes. By the way, everybody, please like and subscribe to the stream. It really helps the YouTube algorithm. And just a reminder that my episode 2 about Ethan and Jim is linked in the description of this video. So after we're finished, you can just go and look at it's at the very top of the description. You could just click on it and you can watch this video. It's all about this episode, and it focuses mainly on Jim and Ethan. And also just to mention that I will be starting memberships in the channel. So if anyone wants to become a member, I will have that available very soon. So just, you can keep your eyes open for that if you're interested. And David Agil is here. Hi, David. Nice to see you. David says a small amount of blood for having his throat ripped out. Yeah, exactly. We were talking about that. What happened to the blood? Okay. Oh, and one thing for Anand says, as far as these things here on the RV, one is an AC, one is a satellite, and the others could be a fantastic fan or something. Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay. All right, Jen. Okay, let's see. What's the next slide? So Ethan comes out and he sees Jim, and Jim is looking down. And to me, he looks very sad.
Yes, sad and confused.
And confused. Yes. Yes.
And we get the tightest hug ever. And Ethan's got a dimple.
Cute. Yay. Dazed and Confused. You remember that movie?
Yes, I do.
It's him. Dazed and Confused.
Now, I know a lot of people were talking about Jim's scar.
Yes.
I think it might be a continuity issue. I know Jamie was saying that on her live stream. I got to really look at it. I was looking at it and I'm like, I think it just might be the lighting.
I mean, it does look like really a scar, but Jamie's right. It could be a continuity issue. It's possible. Some people were saying the Ankui kids have the same scar here. I don't know. Is that true? Do they? Yes. Yeah. So what are they implying? The Ankui kids are asking Jim to help them.
I was implying also that, and then they would just have a connection because they both were sacrificed.
Yes.
Yes. So that's how I took it as. And
somebody actually wrote in the comments on my video, I don't know if it was yesterday, that they were wondering if Jim was reincarnated, that he was one of the Ankui kids.
Yeah, that is interesting. That would explain why he's there, because otherwise he really is just like a +1 that just happened to be in the car with the people that needed to be there.
So he may have been one of the original Ankui kids, and that's why he's got the scar there.
Very Oedipus.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, in this show, anyone could be reincarnated as anybody, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it is there for a reason. So we have to keep that in mind. That scar is there for a reason, I think.
Right.
David Agil says Jim was the logical thinker, left brain dominant, and he tilted his head to show a scar on this right side. That's interesting.
as
Yeah,
opposed to the left side where we always see all the stakes and the daggers going and the skulls that have it through the left side.
yeah, yeah. It's interesting, David. Interesting theory. Okay, so then JT said, "Is if that is the real Jim, why didn't he warn Ethan about the man in yellow and tell Ethan that man in yellow killed him?" You know why, JT? Because I think Ethan knows about the man in yellow. Not that he knows specifically about that there's this entity called man in yellow, but that he's connected to him in this place. He knows there's something evil there. And I don't think Jim really needs to tell him. It might scare him. And he wants Ethan to be brave so he can finish the quest. And that's why he says you must go to the Lake of Tears.
Right. And I thought that was interesting that he prompted him. He didn't like feed him the information. He just prompted him. Again, I feel like there are rules that we don't understand, and that all of this is part of the rules. And as much as I was screaming, like I wanted him to tell him who the man in black or the man in yellow was, I just felt like it was part of the rules that he couldn't reveal that, or he wasn't able to for whatever reason. Not
Yeah, well, like supposedly when a deceased person visits you, like in a dream or something, it doesn't usually make a lot of sense. It's not very logical, right?
right,
I mean, the dead don't just have like conversations that are very logical. I mean, that's the way it's portrayed to us in film and TV and even our own dreams. I mean, if we dream of someone that we love that died, chances are the dream is going to be kind of murky. It's not going to make a lot of sense, right? So here, he's not making a lot of sense because I believe he really is dead
right,
versus Khatri and the bartender because they're very logical when they speak. So to me, that's the entity speaking through them. But
mm,
this tells me this is really Ghost Jim. And he keeps looking away. He's being pulled away in a different direction, which I think is also very telling because Ghost Khatri and Tom don't look away. They look directly at Jade. He looks directly at Boyd. There's
right,
no looking away. They have a purpose. They're speaking to them. It's an entity that's speaking to them. Here, this is really Jim, and I think he's being pulled away.
right,
He's not supposed to stay there. He's supposed to guide Ethan and tell him, find the Lake of Tears.
correct,
Now, in my video, just to take this one step further, in this past video that I made, I believe that there is a connection with the RV. I believe the RV could be some kind of portal that can help with time travel.
right.
It could also help with the Lake of Tears, getting to the Lake of Tears through the RV.
Very
It could be
interesting.
a portal. Yeah,
That.
because they keep coming back to this RV location. And
Right.
this is the key. And I think this is why they crashed in this location. Because
Oh,
this is where the Lake of Tears is nearby. I believe that. Yes. It's some kind of portal to the Lake of Tears.
I love that. I love
Thank you.
that. I can see them totally driving through that and that being a possibility, or even getting it through and down into the tunnels.
Yeah. So if you go and listen to the video that I made, you'll hear me talk about that, my theory about that, because why else do they keep going back to the RV? I mean, everyone's going back there. Julie's trying to get back to that RV all the time.
Right.
Ethan's trying to get back to the RV, and even Tabitha. I mean, when she was walking in the woods, she was walking near the RV.
Right.
So there's a connection there.
Absolutely. Okay. And then Ethan hears Miranda Tabitha call, and he turns and looks, and when he looks back, Jim is poof vanished.
Yep, he vanished. Mm-hmm.
Now, did you find it interesting that he's sitting on a down tree?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
No.
it's interesting. I didn't notice. Wait, yeah, I just noticed it now. It's a down tree. Yeah, it's another tree on the road.
And it's a small
Yes.
tree, more like the one that the pastor saw. But I thought it was interesting that Jim was sitting on a down tree. No crows, but a down tree nonetheless.
So basically, the trees we can say the trees are like portals. As soon as you get to the tree. You're at the doorway of the portal. It's taking you to another dimension, another time, another place. Right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
And Tabitha comes expressing worry, being a good mom, has his jacket, and he tells her, I saw Dad. He was right here. He was just right there. I saw him. And do you think she believes him, or do you think he's just dealing with grief and she thinks he just has a vision or a feeling or something, or do you think she believes him?
Oh, I don't think she believes him. I think she just thinks that he wants to believe that he saw his dad. Yeah,
Right.
he's grieving. Yeah.
Right. And she holds him, which I thought was so sweet and endearing. She holds him a lot. Yep.
Yeah.
That's her baby. And this is our
she calls him that. She says, "You're my baby." Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I want to see, is her jacket ripped here? It is, right?
Where?
Right here. Is that a rip?
No, I think that's just the lining of Ethan's coat, the way they're hugging, because she's holding his coat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah. And then we also have the trailer.
Let's watch the trailer. This is for the next episode.
This is for episode 3 called Merrily We Go.
Oh, I don't think Scarlett's going to want to watch
so close now.
Scarlett, spoiler. This is the season 3 trailer. Spoilers. I mean, it's the one that was released.
Episode 3. It's officially released, but yeah, because I don't think Scarlett likes to see trailers or anything. So, okay, go ahead.
You're getting so close now, but I'm afraid you're running out of time.
You remind me of someone I could have helped. I don't get to get that back.
Are you kidding me?
I didn't mean to upset you. I'm sorry.
What did you mean to do then? Julie, stop. Finding the lighthouse could be what gets everyone home.
It's not.
I don't know. I'll try something else.
Not if you're dead.
Okay, so let's play it again.
You're getting so close now, but I'm afraid you're running out of time.
Okay, stop it for a second, Jen. Let's go back and let's see if we can play it scene by scene, and we could talk about it. I think it's easier that way.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So.
You're getting so.
Okay, here they're by the bottle tree, and the boy in white is now a young man. He's not a boy anymore.
No.
With that deep voice, right?
Right.
And you could see how much he's grown.
Right.
And what does he say again? He says, "You're running out of time." What is he
Yes.
So close now, but I'm afraid you're running out of time.
You're close?
So close now, but I'm afraid you're running out of time. So close now. So close.
So close to what? So close to the tower because the bottle tree is there. So close to.
I'm assuming it means saving the children.
Uh-huh.
Because that's been his mission, right? That's what he was trying to get Christopher to do. Miranda tried to do it. Tabitha feels that that's her mission now, is to save the children. So I think that's exactly what he means.
Okay. Now, where is there a crow? Is there a crow in this scene?
No.
Oh, okay. Because somebody mentioned a crow. I don't see a crow in this scene. Okay.
But
yeah, maybe they're referring to something else. Oh, there it is. Okay. Those are the crows. Okay. Okay, so you're running out of time. You're close, but you're running out of time. Okay.
oh, no.
Scarlett, this is not a Beatles record. Playing the audio backwards. Look for clues.
Why won't you play for me right now?
Uh-oh. What happened?
I'm way off the slide. That would be why.
Okay.
Here we go.
You're getting so close now, but I'm afraid you're running out of time.
Okay,
So
there are people running.
Yeah,
Who's
that looks
running
like
there?
Boyd. Possibly Boyd and Acosta. Or Boyd and Kenny. That's Boyd. That looks definitely like Boyd on the right.
That looks like Boyd on the left, right?
Okay, on the left.
Yeah, maybe with Kenny. Kenny's
Maybe
on the
with
right.
Kenny. Yeah.
Or it could be Acosta too with her police uniform. I don't know.
Well, she has dark pants. Both of them have lighter jeans.
Okay.
So I would say that it's probably Kenny. Kenny has light jeans on.
Okay. Okay, so Boyd and Kenny, right?
You remind me of someone I could have helped. Abby, stop!
You remind me of somebody I could have helped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. This stupid thing is in the way and I can't move it.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay. You remind me of somebody I could have helped, right? He doesn't say it's his wife. He says, you remind me of somebody I could have helped.
Why?
You remind me of someone I could have helped. Abby, stop! I don't get to get that back.
I don't get to get that back. Is that what he said?
Yeah, I don't get to get that back, being that he wasn't there to help her, and now he can't get that back. So he's definitely referring to Abby.
Right.
I find it interesting that they jumped right to this scene, which we know is at Abby's grave.
Yes.
So do you think there's confirmation that that's a vision or Abby reaching up for him?
I think it's a dream, though. I do think he's dreaming here. I don't think it's really happening.
Are you kidding me? I didn't mean to.
But I think the reason why he's dreaming it is because maybe he thinks Abby's trying to contact him, or Abby's trying to ask him for help, like he couldn't help her the first time. So maybe this means he can help Acosta. Maybe that's how he's interpreting it. Yeah.
And now that he's thinking so much of Acosta and how she reminds him of Abby, he's probably thinking about Abby a lot more now.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? I didn't mean to upset you. I'm sorry. What did you mean to do that?
Okay, so I think Sophia said something about Jim.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, probably something about Jim, something nasty. And Julie really got pissed. She's like, well, what did you think I would feel by you saying that, right?
Right. And she's
like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Well, what did you think it was going to do? Right.
Yes.
So let's play that back again. Let's see that.
Before we go back, look at her face. Sophia looks scared. And doesn't that look like a healthy version of Martin behind him?
With the maybe
long beard.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting.
There we go.
Are you kidding me? I didn't mean to upset you. I'm sorry. What did you mean to do that? Julie, stop. Finding the lighthouse could be what gets everyone home.
It's not.
I don't know. I'll try something else.
Not if you're dead.
So she says, if I can get to the lighthouse, I can get everybody home.
Right.
And Henry's like, no, you can't go through the bottle tree again. You may die, basically. Right.
Right.
So he's trying to stop her. But, what's interesting about this is, what about Jim's death? I mean, you're going to tell me that you're going to spend one episode crying about Jim, and then the next episode you're looking to go back to the tower? It's not very realistic, right?
No.
And it doesn't do Jim's death any justice either.
Right.
That she could forget about him that quickly.
I was trying to figure out if this scene right here is from season 2, episode 10, or if this is her now. And I think it's her remembering from episode 10.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because I don't think she gets to the tower in this episode.
No, and
she's remembering it. Right.
Right. I think she's remembering it. And the strap that's across her chest is when she had Victor's lunchbox with her.
Yes. I agree. But don't you think this is like bad timing for this episode? That maybe they should have had that later in the season, or at least 2 episodes later. Well, you should still see her grieving Jim, and then Jay trying to talk to her, something like that. But to have her, again, this is a continuity issue, to have her crying over Jim, oh, I love you, and the next minute she's with Henry trying to get to the tower, it doesn't make much sense.
Well, she might feel that since the reason why they played the violin was because they were following her path to find the children, and that was their idea. Maybe she feels she needs to follow the quest through, so that way Jim's death isn't in vain.
Yeah, but what about her guilt about him dying? I mean, all I'm saying is it's too soon, is all I'm saying. They could have let 1 or 2 episodes go by before they did this. I mean, I just don't care for that because to me it's not realistic, but okay.
Right. Okay.
Well, yeah, Scarlett says, Lori, is there any good timing and from? Well, yeah, but the writers have been so great about keeping that continuity as far as emotions and conversations with characters and leading up to things. And here they're doing the exact opposite of what they've been known for. That's why it bothers me. What do you think, Jen?
I can see her wanting to bounce right back into it because she really hasn't given the quest up. And like she's been looking for it, and even though they found Jim dead, she doesn't seem like she was like, I know she had her moment where she was like, you're my everything, my person, but she hasn't been that vested into Jim while they've been there. Like Jim went and did his own thing with the radio tower. She was digging the hole. Then she went, went to the lighthouse and was gone. She's really been trying to really follow through with this quest. And I think that's just what she's going to focus on. So she's not crying all over the place over Jim.
But let me give you an example. Let me contrast this with Ten-Shen, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ten-Shen, her husband dies. She is grieving. She still goes to the diner, though, because she still knows she has to feed people, right? But then you see she breaks the cup. It falls on the floor. Sarah helps her pick it up. But she's crying. So she's doing her work, but then she's crying. Then she goes home and she prays at the altar for him. But she never stopped working. She always was doing what she needed to do. That to me is beautiful. That's beautiful writing because it's real. People grieve, but they still have to go to work. They still have to do things. You can't show me unless, of course, they do show it. So maybe I have to wait and see it. I mean, in the trailer, they're not going to show you everything, obviously.
No,
maybe she does have moments where she's crying over Jim, but then she goes out to the tree. Okay, if they do that, great. But if they don't do that, I see that as a big issue. That's all I'm saying.
I can see that. We'll see how she acts at the funeral. So I'm sure we're going to get the funeral scene next episode, even though it wasn't in the trailer.
Right, that's true. Okay. We'll talk about this next week.
Right?
what we think about it. Yeah. Okay.
Right. Here it is. That light tower is huge. The lighthouse is towers.
Everyone I don't know. I'll try something else.
Not if you're dead.
No, honey.
I found it interesting that Henry tried to block her from the bottle tray.
He doesn't want her to die the way he lost Miranda.
Right.
Now, does Henry know that she's Miranda?
I don't know yet.
Does he sense it on some level? Maybe maybe he senses something. Not that he knows. But again, it's a connection that does he recognize Miranda in her? And he may not know that's what he's thinking, but he's being protective of her. He doesn't want anything to happen to her.
Correct. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's the end of our slideshow. Do you have, is there anything that you want me to go back to and see, or did you have any?
No, I think we covered a lot. I think it's great, looking at the trailer and going over the episode and then, going over what Robert was talking about in the beginning, those slides, those pictures. Alice, I just want to ask you, you think Henry is sus? I'm wondering why you think Henry is sus. Is it because of what was on his computer with the suitcase? I'm not sure why you think he's sus. If you want to put it in the chat, why?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I definitely think he's going to die this season, though. Like you said, hopefully sacrificing himself for Victor. How would you feel if he dies before seeing Eloise coming back, if Eloise is going to come back?
I would think it's really sad.
Yeah.
But what I don't understand is Henry doesn't talk about Eloise at all. He mentioned her name last season briefly when he saw the graves. He says, is that her? He didn't even say Eloise. He says, is that her?
Right.
But he did mention Eloise's name, I think, when he was talking to Donna one time. So we know Eloise existed, but he doesn't say anything about her. He doesn't say, you know, I lost my daughter, but I'm so glad I found my son. You never heard him say that.
No, actually, you haven't.
And I think that would have been a nice thing to say. It's like, what, she didn't count, you know?
Right.
I mean, he talks about Miranda and he talks about Victor, but he doesn't talk about Eloise.
No,
So-
you are correct about that. He does not mention her half as often.
Not at all, really. He only mentioned her twice and very briefly. So I don't think much of that. That I don't particularly care for that. But I don't think Henry is sus. I just think he's, well, we know he's an alcoholic, right? We know that. We know when Tabitha first found him, he was drinking, he was drunk, he was angry that his family was gone. He was grieving his family and he was angry. And he didn't trust Tabitha for right away. I think I don't think he's sus. I just think that he's an angry drunk. I just think that's what it is. Of course, now he's not drinking anymore. He was
Right.
drinking when he first came to From, but once he got acquainted with Victor, he stopped drinking. So that I noticed. So that tells me he was drinking because he was depressed over losing his family, basically. But once he found Victor, he stopped drinking. He didn't need to drink anymore. And he's become nicer and kinder. He's not angry anymore.
Yes.
So I don't really think he's sus. Do you think he's sus?
I don't think he's sus. I just think he's going to die this season.
Oh, Alice said something about he referred to Tabitha as a dog off its leash to those two cops. Well, he had called the cops on to report Tabitha, right? And then when she said, "Oh, the children in the tower," he's like, "Oh, wait a minute. This sounds too familiar to me." And he made up a story that a dog was off its leash or something like that to get the cops to go away. I don't think he was comparing Tabitha to a dog. I think he was just trying to get the cops to leave when he said that.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I think. But I just don't think he was the best person or the best father, maybe. He even said to Tabitha, the last thing I said to my kids was, clean your room or no TV.
Right.
So he was a strict father, you know.
Right.
He wasn't like this lovey-dovey person. But anyway.
Right. And showing so much more emotion now with Victor, right? And probably learning from his past mistakes.
Charlotte said that she doesn't think that he was an alcoholic. She didn't think. See, the thing is, he mentioned his father was an alcoholic, and then we saw him drinking a lot himself. So,
Right.
And again, he was drinking because he was depressed. I get that, but I still think he had issues with drinking up until he found Victor again, and that's when he stopped drinking. Because, yeah, I mean, he probably could have controlled it even before Victor, but he didn't have a reason to control it, right? He was depressed and he just drank and drank. Why not? Right.
Yes.
But now he has a reason not to drink. He has a son to love, to take care of.
Can't get better hope than a child, right?
Right. Now, David said Henry was likely manipulating Tabitha because he wanted to find his family, and this stranger just drops in acting like his wife.
With his kid's lunchbox.
With his kid's lunchbox, right. So was he manipulating Tabitha, or he just wanted to find out where his kid is, right? He's like, where is my son? You got his lunchbox. I don't blame him for being angry.
No,
I don't blame him for being suspicious, right?
I don't either. But it begs the question on why the boy in white sent Tabitha there. I'm wondering if the whole point was to bring Henry back, because one of the ways to sacrifice, like one of the ways to save the children is to have the parents sacrificed.
Yes, I believe that the boy in white sent again, this is in one of my Victor videos that I just did I think it was the first video or the second for this season. I did 2 Victor videos, and I talked about it, that I believe the boy in white sent Tabitha to the real world to bring Henry there, because I believe that oh my God, Victor. Sorry. I believe that Victor with Ethan are there to solve the quest. Yes. And in order for Victor to remember things that he blocked out because it was so traumatizing for him, I think he needs to have his parents with him, so he'll be brave enough to face it. If you notice, the word brave comes up a lot in this show. Tabitha told Ethan to be brave, right, in this episode.
Right.
To go to the barn, to be brave. She told Julie to be brave. There was an episode where Donna told Ethan about being brave. Right. We see Miranda telling her kids, both of them, to be brave. So bravery is a big thing here. So if Victor is terrified of remembering the past because he's so traumatized, he needs to be brave. And how will he be brave? Having his father with him will help him be brave.
Yeah.
Do you remember when they went in the cave last season? Henry insisted on going with Victor into the cave.
Yeah, to find Jasper.
And Victor was like, stay by me, be quiet. This is what we have to do. He was taking care of his father. He was being brave for his father.
Yes.
And last episode, when Victor put his hand on Ethan's shoulder, he was being brave for Ethan. He was protecting Ethan. So Victor is becoming braver. And I think that's why Henry was brought there. I think the boy in white knew that. And I think Tabitha, I mean, even though Victor does not know that she was Miranda, she was his mom, he feels that connection to her. He feels she'll protect him. So she even told him, remember when they opened up the car trunk and they found Eloise's drawings? And remember, Victor freaked out? And what did she say to him? Tabitha says, Victor, you have to be brave. Yeah. He says, no, I can't face it. She goes, you have to be brave. So there you go. So he's got his mom and he's got his dad now.
Yep. You got him both.
And I think that's what the boy in white wanted. I think that was the whole point of her going into the real world. Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
Thank you. Yeah. So it was a good episode, and I'm really looking forward to the next one. I think it's going to be very eventful. They're going to have the funeral. We're going to see Tabitha trying to go to the tree. We're going to see, what else are we going to see?
We'll see the reaction to the crows, because we're going to see the crows show up at the funeral.
Yes. That's going to be interesting.
Yes, I can't wait to talk about that after I watch it, so that I can get a better idea of where these crows kind of fit in, because I'm sure everybody in town is going to notice that and notice that they haven't seen them except for when they were at the down tree when they first arrived. So that'll definitely be a shock for the town.
Right. Yes, when he saw the grave, I believe Henry said, is that Eloise? He did say her name. Yeah. And it's interesting because in the trailer, they show Victor's reaction to the crows. Remember, he's standing next to Henry, and Victor has this look of terror on his face when he sees all the crows.
Yes.
So Victor knows those crows are bad news. He knows it. So Victor's going to have to start remembering. This is where they're going to find the man in yellow's suit, right? In this episode, I believe. And so we're going to learn. Victor, he digs up that drawing of the man in yellow probably in this episode. Yeah. So Victor's going to start to remember.
Yes.
And he needs to be brave, and it should be interesting to see what happens. So this is the eclipse, right? We were talking about this. Look at that. That is the eclipse. This is the eye that has to be shielded from the eclipse.
The eclipse almost, from the way it looks now, I know that's an eye in the eclipse. That's what we're saying. But it almost looks like it's like what is it called? Like a marquise cut glass, and the eclipse is looking into it, and it's reflecting its own reflection, making it look like an eye.
Yes.
Like a
Yes.
mirror, like a piece of glass, rather like a piece of mirrored glass, almost the same shape as the glass that the mirror that Boyd looks into, that oval shape, and it definitely can look like a reflection, and we know it's over a lake, which does have a reflection.
So, but do you think that's the eclipse, or you don't
do.
think so?
No, I
Yeah.
do. I 100% do. Looking at it now, and after we had that little brainstorm, I definitely agree that that's the eclipse. And I think it definitely ties into when they were sacrificed. I forget who put it in the chats that said that it, the kids were born in darkness, which would obviously be during an eclipse. That could be one meaning for that. So I definitely think that we're onto something.
Oh, I like what David said. Black sun smiley.
Oh, Black Hole Sun. Sorry, just remember that song, Black Hole Sun. That's showing my age, right? I love that song.
Black sun smiley. Yes, it is. It looks like a smiley. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. So look here. So we're seeing here, we have rocks here, right?
Yes.
And of course we know the mountains are behind. And we're seeing the water, and we're seeing just a small patch of blue here. And I'm sorry, what? And the rest of it, let me get that back. And the rest of it is like a charcoal gray, black. So what do you think about that? That only this part is a blue color.
I think that's symbolic, pointing out that we just have to see and look at that Lake of Tears.
But isn't the whole thing the Lake of Tears? Or what do you think this part is here?
I don't know if the whole thing is, especially since it's been so long. So right here, it looks like the Lake of Tears. See this right here, this part? That would be like the waterfall, or possibly the waterfall here, and a lake or a stream flowing into the Lake of Tears. Like it dashes here.
So I was thinking this could be the valley too, right? It could be the valley.
Mountainside, maybe you're not noticing. Or I was just thinking over time the lake is dried up. It definitely is not going to be the same size lake that it used to be.
That's true. Yes. And if this is the mountainside, if this is the valley, and we have a waterfall, and then this is the actual lake itself.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah. And this eclipse thing is, I think definitely we're going to see another massacre during an eclipse. Absolutely.
Right. I agree. I think that the eclipse is going to tie heavily into that.
Wow. So a lot happened in this live stream. We learned a lot.
We did.
We solved a lot, right?
Yeah. We got to theorize a lot and build off of it into something that actually is plausible, possible, and possibly can prove it. So we did a lot. Yes, we did. Thank you, chat.
Yes, thank you, chat. It's great.
Scarlett said it's a flood, the biblical flood.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it could be. So Noah's Ark is going to be Boyd's boat.
Yes.
Right? Very interesting.
I'm not sure, Scarlett. I thought this was Victor's drawing. She wants to know if this is Ellis's drawing. He has one with an eye, too.
Uh-huh.
I got to go I got to go back to look in his room to see those drawings.
Yeah, but Ellis didn't draw the Lake of Tears. He just has a drawing of an eye, right?
Yes, it's just of an eye.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Victor's.
I like this. In order to escape, you have to go through the river of grief. I agree 100%, David. 100%. Because this whole show is about grief. And in order to get past the grief, you have to deal with the grief. And that's how you can move through the grief. I agree 100%. And the Lake of Tears, right. Why they call it Lake of Tears? Because it's grief. People have died. You've lost people. You're crying. It's the Lake of Tears. It represents grief. I love that. That's a great analogy. Yes. And I'm really curious to see about those eyeglasses that she picked out. I can't help but think that she knew the person who wore them. She purposely wanted those glasses. She went there to get those glasses. And those glasses are going to give her a way out. And you had said that, Jen. I like that. I thought that was great. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And very stylish frames, not the type of frame she was wearing before. I mean,
No.
I'm sure Sarah. Now, I think they said in the trailer or something that Sarah is going to be living with Sophia.
Yes, it looks like like she's going to take her into her home.
Now, we know Sarah's going to find out who she is. We know that. If it's not now, it's going to be later. And I really feel bad because I really think she's going to kill Sarah. I really think that's going to happen. But
definitely possible in order to contain that knowledge. Definitely possible.
Yeah. So we shall see. So, guys, we're on here over 4 hours now. We're going to be winding up the stream. I want to thank all of you for being here. And if you have any last things you want to put in the chat, any thoughts about the episode, how did you like this episode? On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give it?
I'd give it a solid 9, maybe even 9.5.
I would give it an 8, I think. I think the first episode I would give a 9. Yeah, I think this is I think I would give this one an 8. Yeah.
Oh yeah, episode 1 was like a 10 for me.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys?
The reveal was great.
Yeah. Well, that reveal at the end was amazing. That blew me away. I mean, nobody saw that coming. Nobody.
No. Not at all.
Nobody saw that coming. I really like the way they did that. So, guys, what do you think of the episode? Okay, Benjamin Williams gave it a 10.
Nice.
Okay. I'm with Alice gave it 9.
9.
Okay. She said, where is it? Scarlett says 4 hours, amateurs. Well, wow. Yeah, Julie does like 10-hour streams, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. JT Morris says 8.5, right?
Good.
Yeah, it's all about around the same.
Yeah.
Yes. A solid 8, Heather, right? Yep.
Yeah. The tricking of where Jim's body was and how he set them up, I thought that's what really put me over the edge. That was really good. It's so evil, but just the fact that he was able to mastermind that to me was like, all right, this is game on this season. We're on game on still in number 2.
I think what bothered me about this episode, why I only gave it an 8, was I didn't want to see too much about Sophia. I think it kind of took away from the main focus of the episode. Okay. I wanted it to be about Jim, Ethan, Tabitha, Julie, Jade, Boyd. I wanted the original cast. I didn't want to see her in this episode. And I think that's what did it for me because, again, I'm having some issues with the character, but we'll see where it goes, Okay. Oh, you only gave it a 7.4, Scarlett. Okay. Yeah. You gave it much lower than everybody else. How come, Scarlett? Why only 7.4? B said she liked this episode better than the first. She said 8.5, 9. Okay. You can always change it. That's fine. You could always change it.
Not too bad.
No, I think overall it got a good rating.
Good ratings.
Yeah. Oh, Anon gave it 7. Let's see, Anon 7.9. Okay, it's good. Again, I mean, I could be totally wrong about Sophia. Okay, I liked her in the first episode. This episode, I didn't like her as much, and I'm hoping that her character keeps me interested. Jafari Caesar gave it a 10. Look at that. Wow. Pretty good. Yeah. Scarlett said, I would have given it an 8 if it wasn't for MG. I'm giving the plot away. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, they're spoiling a lot. They really are. Anon said, I gave the first episode 9.5. Yeah, that's right. That's good.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. 7.4 is funny. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but I don't know how do you feel, Jen, about Sophia? I mean, do you think I'm off base saying all this, or what do you think?
No, No, not at all. I was listening to you, but I'm stuck staring at the drawing. So when I lean back, it almost looks like a ballerina
Yes,
with one leg.
that's
The one
interesting.
leg, and there's like the tutu, and this would be like the arms up and the head. So it almost looks like a ballerina
I
too
see.
from afar.
I see that. Yes. Yeah, I do see it. That's amazing right here.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't think you're off
Yeah.
base because
And the head
yes, and
tilted
the head,
this way. Yeah, I
yes.
love it. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't think that you're off base at all. I think we all want to really see the like Doug more than Sophia, but I'm
Yes.
here for this. Like this, if this is how he wants to play his favorite part, and we get to still see it, because she does a good so far in these first 2 seasons. She's done a good job with her facial expressions, really showing like this craziness that we kind of all saw from Doug when he came out. You know, you should have been in that hole, and then this is my favorite part. That smile and that sinister look that she has behind her, I think really does remind us that that's still Doug. Even though we're watching a different character, I think that we're still able to really associate him as her and still remember him. So, yeah, I don't think you're off base though, because I think the fandom really wants to see more Doug. So,
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Okay, collage. Oh, great. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate that. I'm going to look into the Discord and look at that.
thank you. Heather.
I think, yeah, I think, I'm sorry. Can you repeat your last sentence? Because I got distracted.
Oh, I said the fandom, I think, really does want to see the Man in Yellow more.
Yes, yes. You see, the last season we ended with being introduced to Doug, to the man in yellow. It was iconic. I mean, that was the last scene of the whole season. So we've been waiting a year to see who is this man in yellow? Why did he kill Jim? We wanted to get to know him, right?
Right.
And then to have the first episode just have him turn into this little girl. It's like, what the hell? And I right? And I think it's very disappointing to the fans because we wanted to see the man in yellow. And now we're getting this girl. And I think they should have waited on that. Give us more man in yellow, have her, and if you want to do the transition, do that maybe a few episodes in. Then maybe make him Sophia, right?
Right.
I just think it was just too short the way they cut it like that. It was too sharp. I didn't care for that. I liked the reveal. I thought the reveal was amazing.
Right.
But
his
I
limited time on the screen is
I didn't
worth
like that. I didn't like it. It bothered me a lot. Scarlett says he does a lot with 45. Wait, where is that? She says Doug does a lot with 45. Well,
he does a lot in 45 seconds, that's for sure. Definitely.
Yeah. I sent you a picture of horns. What horns? Oh, for the ram, you mean? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, listen, we'll see what happens, guys. I'm really hoping that's, casting Sophia, having the man in yellow become Sophia. I really hope that it works. I do. I just have some concerns about it, but we'll see how it goes. And I do hope we see more of Doug, and I think we will, but maybe not as much as we will of Sophia. So that's what's unfortunate, because Sophia is a main character on the show. I mean, we see her giving interviews, and she's listed as a main character.
Right.
While Doug only has a supporting role, a co-starring role.
Right.
He's not listed as a main character.
Which is why I think we'll get her for the majority of the season. And I'm hoping we'll see Doug in flashbacks and then hopefully towards the end of the season, if not for a large part of season 5.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think we'll just see him, like, I agree, like in some flashbacks, but it's going to be minimal. Like Scarlett said, 45 seconds we'll see him. It's like, that's what bothers me. But okay. I mean, yeah, but don't build it up for a year and make fans waiting to see him and then just do that. That's the problem I have with it.
Very good
You
point.
can't,
We have been
you
waiting.
can't, you can't build this up for a year and then just say, "Oh, forget him." You know, it's like The Walking Dead when we had the Negan lineup. I mean, can you imagine if that show came back and here you're wondering who did Negan kill, and then you just see like it cuts to Rick doing something. It's like they don't even go over it again. You know?
Right.
Can you? I mean, it's not the same thing, but the analogy is you have people waiting all year, speculating on this, to just not address it. Really, just have him become somebody else. That's the problem I have with it. But anyway, I don't want to sound like I'm too down on it because I'm not. I love the show. I really do. I'm a big fan of the show. I'm just a little disappointed in what they did with the Man in Yellow. So let's see how it goes.
Yes. But I'm
Okay.
with you. I definitely feel that disappointment too. I feel you.
Thank you very much. And I'm sure, and I feel for Doug too, because listen, he's our friend, right? He's part of the community.
Yes.
And it would be nice to see him have more of a major role in the show.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
I really hope he gets that screen time, Anyway, guys, we're going to wrap this up now. So I want to thank all of you for being here. You guys are awesome. I mean, the chat is really great. You have some really fresh ideas and inspiring things to say. And Jen and I really appreciate all of you. And again, thank you for the super chats that I received tonight. I am so grateful for that. I'm with Alice and Robert Saunders. Very generous of you. And so, guys, we're going to be here next week again, Wednesday, 9:00. We're going to review episode 3. And should be a fun one. So, what about you, Jen? Anything else you want to say?
Nope, I think we cover everything for the most part. I'm trying to think of anything else. Any theories or anything? I'm pretty tired, so I can't think of anything else right now.
That's okay. We're on like 4.5 hours, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm an amateur. I'm tired. I got to get up in 2 hours.
I know, me too. All right, guys, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here, and we're going to see you next week. And remember to like the video, and if you can, come back and put a comment after we're done, that would be great. And look for information of my membership coming through on the channel. And I wish all of you a wonderful evening, a wonderful week, and we'll see you next week.
Yes.
Take care.
See you next week. Bye.
Bye. Good night, everybody.